since I've streamed. I haven't been able to stream in a little bit. But let's have a little look. Oh, I just noticed that my bottom screen's a bit off. Let me just fix that up real quick. It's a bit here. Oh. Hang on just a sec. It's gonna annoy me if I don't do this. Just a little bit off the top. Bang. Alright. So this is what the boxes are looking like. So we got some guys. Let's put the guys in the PC. We're sitting at 10 deaths. This is our PB. We got Beedrill in the party. This is what we're looking at. Azu, Finion, some absolute goats in there. We've officially, like, basically unlocked all of our delays. Every single delay is done. We're just gaming now. There's nothing else to delay. We had to pull some things early. I mean, it does kind of look like I'm delaying this guy, but it doesn't really count. Because I'm never going to evolve that guy. So, the box is just, you know, at peak form, essentially. So, it's good to see. And we have a few encounters to get today, hopefully, if we can get through them all. And yeah, so let's get into it. So, last stream we did a couple of these fights. We did the Glaceon Collector Ripper fights. This one, and this one actually. Oh, so we did 4 fights. But it was this double that had me absolutely fried. That double was so fucking hard. Yo, thank you, Astral. Appreciate you, homie. I hope you're doing well, mate. But today we got Beautifly. Beautifly, Altaria, Lopunny, and Mawile. So Beautifly's got Stun Spore, U-Turn, Shadow Ball, Energy Ball, and Tinted Lens. Okay. Let's have a look at if Chestnut can lead. I was thinking of Chestnut just because of the fact that Fire Spit will be able to one-shot it. Even if it were to switch, like, I don't think it can U-Turn. I don't think it can U-turn because of the fact that I resist it. So Chestnut seems like a pretty good lead. It'll go for Shadow Ball, do 28%. Not dead to any crits there. Who's going to come out? So we got super effective Altaria, super effective Lopunny, and super effective Mawile. So it should go into Mawile. And Mawile's going to be clicking Iron Head. We are slower. I might be able to tank one of those. But that should be guaranteed Iron Head. There's no, like, weird things. No, okay. So we can probably just hard swap into Zard. Yep, Zard just straight up outspeeds and one-shots. That's a nice little swap there. Easy swap on Iron Head as well. And then, who's going to come in on Zard? It should go into Lopunny because of T-Wave. And it's going to be faster than me because of, well, it's just fucking rapid apparently. So this guy's quicker than me, so it's going to be able to flinch me. Okay, how are we going to beat this Lopunny? It's very quick. Do I have anything faster than it? No. So we could go into Graveler. I could do a similar thing to what I did against the one in the gym. Like, I go in between Graveler and, you know, my Intim guy, Ariados. Just pivot back and forth until, you know, we chip it down a bunch with its ability. Seems pretty free. So let's get big Ariados. Where are you? I'm very glad we didn't have to sack this thing on Maylene, man. That would have been a disaster. So we can go back and forth between Graveler and Ariados. I'll make sure to be pre-slept so it can't go for any T-Wave action. So we'll go for bounce on Ariados. Yo, Celeste, welcome. How you doing? Welcome, welcome, welcome. Yeah, so we should be able to chop this down with Rough Skin pretty easily. And then last will be the Altaria. Altaria doesn't have any way to like Dragon Dance, which is nice. I feel like having Feraligatr is always just good. to have. Like, it's going to be good into this thing regardless. Plus, if I'm going to be intiming this Lopunny, it's going to be useful. And a forest on your first ever run. Holy, that's a really good result for your first run. Holy shit. How you been enjoying it? Okay, but Gator won't be able to do this consistently because obviously Dragon Rush can flinch. So we're going to have some sort of backup. Okay, let's have a look. I'm thinking Zard, if we can switch in on... Oh, Dragon Rush does so much. 4 decimal kind of min counts, but still so fun. Hell yeah. This game is just too fun. It's so fun. Well, I'm glad you're having a good time. I hope that this is the run. How's Gorobus go? Okay. How do I beat this Altair? What about, like, actually... Finneon? It's got Ice Fang. Well, not Finneon. Luminion. Oh, it's Yachi. 4 deaths at Forest is not... No. 4 deaths at Forest is very fine. It's quite good, actually. I would say that you're killing it. Kaleido, especially for a first attempt. Okay, Cladle's pretty good. Cladle's decent. You're baiting random move Dragon. Oh no, it's guaranteed Ice Beam. If I go Arcanine on the Ice Beam, then you bait Earthquake. You go back into Cladle. Arcanine again for an Intim. Bang. What I'm trying to set up here is that we get guaranteed Air Slash on Arcanine, and then Arcanine just kind of sits there. I mean, it doesn't sit there, but it's better than everything. Even your first ever Nuzlocke on a non-vet. Oh my god. Wow. Diving into the deep end. I respect it. I heavily respect it. Okay. So Arcanine... It's got the... We got to intimate 3 times. Once we intimate 3 times, it's clicking random move. Fuck. Yeah, I don't like that. I'd have to intimate 4 times, which means I have to take 4 Ice Beams, which is not ideal. So, what if I like go to 52? At 52, it's guaranteed Earthquake. Ugh. Okay, that's not ideal. How do I beat this Altaria safely? What about Pidgeot? Does Pidgeot one-shot this thing? No. But, if you switch in on Earthquake, you're never dead to Ice Beam crit. Okay. And then I can just Twister twice, I guess. Is there anything wrong with that? Is there anything wrong with that? I just have to switch in on guaranteed Earthquake. How do I do that? Okay. We can probably figure that out. Okay. So Pidgeot again, just the absolute goat. I'm glad I didn't drop Twister. Okay, so if I pivot through... I think I can't bring Feraligatr. I think I have to bring Claydol. Claydol to bait Ice Beam. Should be guaranteed Ice Beam. Yep. Going to Chestnut. Going to Chestnut. Bait guaranteed Earthquake into Pidge. And then it's going to Intimate because of my ability. And then I just Twister into Brave Bird if I didn't get crit by Twister. So I should go for Shell Bell on Pidgeot, just in case I do get crit by that Twister. So we're going to go XP share on Claydol. Put that here. Bang. It's weird not bringing Gator to this fight because I'm doing a lot of intimidating, but if it works, I guess. Okay, so this guy can go with a Bright Powder because we're baiting high jump kicks, so that could speed up the process a bit. This guy doesn't really matter what item. I guess focus band. Focus band, there we go. Okay, Macargo. There's Cherry Berry, just in case like the Beautifly does switch out turn 1. This guy, Charcoal's fine. And this guy, we want to go Shell Bell. So where's my Shell Bell? Dude, Shell Bell's such a good item. I love this item. Okay. Alright, let's get it. First fight of the day. First fight in a couple of days, actually. Last time we streamed, the first fight took us 3 fucking hours, so... It's good to see that we're 16 minutes into stream and already on fight 1, so... Already a better start. I mean, usually how it goes with these early split fights is they're usually pretty free, and then they build up as they go. You've been speedrunning? Who've been your MVP, Celeste? Out of curiosity. Yo, lettuce. Bro, not much, not much. I'm a bit like sick today. A bit under the weather. But I've been absolutely fiending to play some PK. Oh shit, I need to pre-sleep. Okay. Let's pre-sleep real quick. So here we are. I don't know how long we'll go, but I want to try and get to those encounters. I know I've got to get through a couple of those festival fights to get to my encounters, but I think it's like a 3 pile. Like I get at least 3 encounters. I haven't actually looked into it. Apparently there's an egg. So. You hay fevered up the gills. I feel like it's going around, dude. It's going around. I know for a fact in my office it's going around. Because my manager had it. Well, didn't have it. He had influenza. So I think that might be rubbing off on me, so it's not good. Uranus Francisco. I spent like, which one's Uranus Francisco? I don't even remember, bro. 3 hours on Gardenia Split. Yeah, you're blasting it. Holy. Well, good shit, good shit. I'm sure Uranus Francisco have no chance. I've got to go through this. Delaying this encounter for the egg. That's not what I want to do. Thank God I wasn't over some grass right there. Holy shit. Xatu, yeah. Oh, I miss Xatu. I feel like Xatu would be so good in my box right now. Okay. Beauty Cindy. Alright, let's get it. What is it? What is it? To attack rat, just chain 3. Dude, I swear, every time you get a Rattata, it's always dog shit. It's always bad. I've never seen anyone with a good rat. Okay. Fire spin to break out of its sash. Oh, U-turns. Bro, I thought it couldn't do that. That's really annoying. Who's it switching to here? Is it gonna just go into Mawa? Bro. This fucking game, bro. I guess because it has tinted lens, it doesn't see U-turn as a resisted move. I guess that's good knowledge. It is kind of annoying though, I can't lie. I can't lie. Because now I'm going to have to deal with this Beautiful at the back. Fun. They're all shit. Facts. Facts. Alright, straight Altaria. Interesting. Well, I guess this is kind of the spot I wanted to be in. I want to bait Earthquake from this thing, which is exactly what we're getting. So I go Pidge. So now it's even more important for my Pidgeot not to get crit here. Because I might need Pidgeot HP at the back. Twister. I'm not dead to Ice Beam crit. Could get frozen here, though. If we get frozen, we can just go into Zard. Ideally, we don't get frozen, though. Nice. Okay. I don't back my Pidgeot to kill this with Twister. My min roll is 46. Didn't I go Shell Bell? Did I get any Shell Bell recovery? I didn't even see it. Yeah, it must be, Wolf. That must be what happened. Best rat you've ever seen was 12 attack neutral. Bidoof Zigzagoon. God, that's rough. Okay. It's guaranteed Ice Beam. Okay, I think that Zard is going to have to beat the Beautifly at the back. Which is pretty fine. Yeah, we'll just kill this guy. With Brayford. This should go into Lopunny. Best rat is a dead rat. Poor rat, man. What did rat do? Okay. That's a crazy moveset. I feel like I've seen that before. Okay. Goes Lopunny. I think we can get in a really good spot if we kill this with Graveler on the field. How much PP is high jump kick? 20. Okay. This should go for... I guess it could go for T-Wave. It could go for T-Wave here, but it should go for Headbutt if it decides to attack me. Wait. No, I'm wrong. How did I calc that wrong? Wait a second. No, this should be high jump kick, always. Or T-Wave. So we'll go into this guy first. Yeah, high jump kick is giga buffed in this game. What's up, Laser? 28 average IVs? Wait, average is in like everything is averaged out to be 28 or like 28 total? Okay, this should go for bounce. Go here. I'm just going to chip this down with Graveler. Rough Skin. Let's speed this up a little bit. It's going to take a while. Okay, this goes for high jump kick here. Yo, XXI, bro. Thank you so much. 2 months of sub. Yeah, appreciate the subaroonie, bro. You're allowed to go. How you been, man? We got a miss. W Bright Powder. Oh, Dustox is such a good mon as well, Celeste. Protect that thing at all costs. Okay. Bang, bang, bang. Okay, so ideally we kill this thing with Graveler on the field. Now you might be thinking, well, obviously it's going to happen. But the thing is that if it misses a high jump kick, as I'm switching into Ariados. Oh. It went for high jump kick on Graveler. Okay, why did it do that? It must have been out of PP. How much PP is bounce? Ain't no way it's only like 8 PP. It's 5 PP. Okay, I had no idea. Alright, that's my bad. Wow, okay. So, once it's out of PP, it must have just clicked random move. Oh, it's annoying. Okay. It's out of bounce. Alright. I guess I just have to kill the Ariados. Okay. Thing is, can Ariados, like... Ariados can actually stay in on Beautifly as well. For a turn, at least. So, let's go for the kill here with Sucker Punch. It's our bulk. Welcome. Shadow Ball crit actually does kill Ariados, but it does have Stun Spore. This is Stun Spore or Shadow Ball. I could go into Pidgeot first to make U-turn, and then go Zard. That's probably my best play. Yeah, this Beautifly is actually somewhat a problem. This is Stun Spore or Shadow Ball. Zard is dead to like double crit. So I think that's the best player. We go Zard. And we also have the chance to air slash flinch. So should not go for... Well, Pidgeot just kind of walls this. Kind of like, can it go for U-turn here? That's a problem. Might be able to go for U-turn. I might have to just stay in, to be honest. Because of that threat. Oh, I hate this. I hate this. I'm dead to like half crit rolls of Shadow Ball if it goes for it. But I guess it's best, like, if I swap in Pidgeot right now, I'm dead to U-turn crit if it decides to go for it. So, I think there's a chance it might go for it. Let me just check the AI quickly. Control F, U-turn. Okay. So, U-turn... Let me see. If the user's HP is over 70%, it has a random +1 score. 75% of the time. The user has no other living party members, no score change, and terminates. Well, I guess it can't do that then. It doesn't have any other living party members, so it should never be U-turn. This should never U-turn. Yeah, this should never U-turn. If I'm understanding the AI correctly. Because there's no one at the back that's alive. So you should always Shadow Ball, Stun Spore. This should not be able to U-turn. Nice. Okay, good. Now this should go for Energy Ball. Probably. Or Stun Spore. Stun Spore would be really nice. Only 20 Amons at End of Forest and Probably Farfetch. That's super chill. That's great. Don't just drop me. Nice. Okay, so Shadow Ball crit does a max of 112. Should be safe. Okay. Oof. Okay. That got a bit weird because I forgot that Tinted Lens fucks with the fact that it sees U-turn as resisted or not resisted on Chestnut. I feel like XP oh, there's a flinch anyway. I feel like XP management is definitely a skill as well. Like once you get better at it, like it does make a difference. It actually makes a difference getting better at it, which feels weird. Okay. That was a bit weird. That fight didn't go super well, I can't lie. That high jump kick on Graveler was not good. I was probably just dead to crit there. Which is no bueno, dude. Okay. On to the next. Never punished, I guess. Alright, now we got Ruin Maniac Jones. Looks like he's got a bit of a Trick Room team. Okay. We have not seen Trick Room yet, so let's see if this has any specific AI. I know that Trick Room gets priority in this game, which is really weird to think about. Okay. If the effectiveness of the move is 4x, random +2. Okay. Double multi-battle. The user will move after the foe, 75% chance of +3 and terminate. Okay. So if it's slower than me, it's got a very good chance to do that. It's turn 1. Okay. Any flags? No flags. What's the AI on explosion? Just very unlikely to click it when it's above 80%. Okay, beautiful. Alright, let's go. So, bronze ore. So this thing is absolutely cracked at the gills in this game. Giga buffs. If we have a look at the bronze ore buffs. Look at this. 20 HP, 75 attack, 30 defense, 65 special attack. All these boosts. Basically because they gave Bronzong Drizzle. So what they've done is they've made Bronzong and Bronzor's stats the same. So basically what that does is it means that you can catch a Bronzor in the grass. And it's actually just basically like catching a Bronzong. It just means that they don't give the player Drizzle Bronzong. Because that is GG. Can you imagine if you got access to Drizzle Bronzong? Bro, it's funny to think that some games would actually just give it to you. And welcome in, Pebbles. Okay, this fight looks very tricky. Is Trick Room still like only 7 turns? Oh, sorry, 5 turns. Reverses the speed order of the battle until the move is used again. So no, it's permanent. Wow. Guy's very difficult to catch. Yeah, classic. Okay. Can we one-shot this Bronzong? Let's see. Charizard with a charcoal. Oof. It's close. I'd have to push to 53. Okay, we have that in our locker. We have that in our locker if need be. Just throw a ball. Yeah, simple as that, bro. We have that in our locker depending on how demon this fight is. Arcanine. Doesn't kill. Camerupt. Not even close. Yeah, Camerupt will never get it done. My cargo is actually very close. But you're slower. Oh, fuck. That's so sad, bro. You're slower. Oh, that's so sad. I mean, if you don't want Trick Room coming up. Oh, that's the problem, though. Trick Room has priority. So Trick Room's just coming up anyway, right? Unless this guy sees a kill. So what we could do in theory is we could push Zard 53, Charcoal, but pre-damage down to 24%. Could do that. That's a play. That's most definitely a play. How about Empoleon? Just do no damage. Okay. What about Gator? Also does no damage, and you just die to explosion. Okay. Do I really want to push all the way there? What I could do... I could lead like a Beedrill, say. I could go down to Swarm Beedrill with a Silver Powder. Under Swarm, we're gonna be dead to Mirror Shot. We U-turn. But for this to work, I'd have to swap in Zard, right? Tank the Mirror Shot, and then be dead to another Mirror Shot. So that just means I'm gonna be dead to crit, so... yeah, it's not gonna work. Shame. Let's try and avoid at all costs, like, putting Zard to 53, but I guess it's not that bad. Like 1, 2, bunch of fights here. Probably like 5 doubles there. There's optionals. This is a gauntlet where Zard probably does fuck all. Yeah, Zard's probably doing nothing there. Zard's probably good here, I guess. Maybe not even. This is an optional that it will actually not be optional. Then you've got Pastoria Gym, where I guess we could be useful into the Torterra, but likely not. And then just rain spam, bro. I mean, Zard's still going to be good in a couple of these fights, but not a situation where you're like, my experience is going to be very tough. I feel like I can go, yeah, I feel like you're right. I feel like I can go 53 Zard here. I feel like I can do that pretty safely, because I think Zard's main benefits are going to come in the festival. That's probably where Zard's going to be good, just because it's a fast mon, good bulk, good typing, hits hard. Like it's gonna be good in the festival. But apart from that, it's gonna be tough. It's gonna be tough for Zard this split, can't lie. So we'll go 53 Zard. Fuck it. Okay. So that will prevent Trick Room entirely. Is there any Trick Room at the back though? There is no Trick Room. There is Trick Room at the back. It's Dusclops. Okay, so as long as we get Dusclops like not second, which we shouldn't. We should get Omastar second. Should be chilling. Okay, so unfortunately Zard will have to be quite low. Zard will be at 36. 36 HP, level 53 Zard. Okay. So it's going to go into this fella. It's going to click either Pumpy or Ice Beam. So I doubt that my Leafeon can tank an Ice Beam too well. No. Okay, so what we want to do, ideally what we want to do is we want to put ourselves in a situation where we cannot lose to Rampardos. So I feel like killing Omastar with someone that can bait our Rampardos and also kill Rampardos is probably the play. So that's looking like Leafeon. The only problem with that is that there's pursuit stuff. So when we look at Dusclops, for example, it's got pursuit. But if my Leafeon's high enough HP, then we should be chilling. So all we need to do is bait HP grass, really. Yeah, all we need to do is bait HP grass. So that shouldn't be too hard. Baiting Pumpy Ice Beam. We just pivot like Gator. Yeah, okay. Pivot Gator. Go into you with the Miracle Seed. Swap into Leafeon with Miracle Seed here. Should bait out Rampardos because of strongest move Head Smash. No super effective. Oh, wait. Memento. Let me check. I just assumed the Head Smash because of Stab, but Memento is also really strong. Yeah, it's actually going to go into... Fuck. Okay, so we need to kill... We need to kill Omastar with someone that has super effective coverage. Oh, Rampardos has super effective coverage against. So, ideally weak to rock. Could it be like Roserade? The problem with Roserade is that you're going to take a lot from pursuits. You're switching out. Ugh. Yeah. To be fair though, it shouldn't really click it. If it doesn't see kill, at least. It's going to be very likely not to click pursuit here. Just because Trick Room's more likely, Seismic Toss is higher damage. Shouldn't go for it. So we can do the same strat, just switching Roserade in on HP Grass. You got Zen Headbutt, super effective Rampardos. Team Order should go into Rampardos. We kill with Grass Knot, so we don't need to worry about We do not need to worry about having Miracle Seed, which is nice. Ooh, what about Shiftry, actually? Shiftry might be much, much better. Because Shiftry resists Pursuit. Yeah, I think Shiftry is actually the goat here. Wow, we're actually going to get some Shiftry frags. Holy shit, lock in. It'll go super effective Rampardos Hammer Arm. We Leaf Blade nuke it. And then it goes Dusclops. And this guy can't boom because he's last mon. If he pursues, Shiftry actually just destroys it. Or doesn't take anything, rather. And then we just got to kill Dusclops. Miracle Seed. So Dusclops is going to be clicking Pursuit and Seismic Toss. It's going to be faster as well. So it's probably just Macargo, right? Wow, it actually does a shit ton with Seismic Toss. To be fair, it can't crit me though. So that should be riskless. It could, but I don't want to get like a situation where I'm not super confident. Macargo should just be able to beat it. Okay, who's going to be my XP share? It can be... Let's go with... Shiftry wants to be the guy, yep. It's been sitting in the box for too long. Even its dupe value didn't even actually kick in. Okay, you're gonna go 53. And we just need XP share. Who was holding it before? You. Okay, XP share here on Golduck. And may as well put a Shell Bell on someone. Let's put it on, like, you, I guess. Okay. Everything else should be chill. Don't think I need any pre-sleep here. And we just need to put Zard down to 36 HP. Okay, thank you, Bulbasaur. Beautiful. So we're going to go down to 36, and that's going to confirm that Bronzor sees a kill into my Zard. So that'll be nice and perfect for no Trick Room. And Trick Room's kind of cooked in this game. It's permanent. And it's also got priority. +7 priority. I don't know why it's +7. It's very high. +7's crazy. Like, quick attack is +1. I don't know why it's so high, but I guess we got super high priority on Trick Room. But it's permanent. It doesn't actually leave. Whereas obviously in vanilla, it's like, what, 5 turns? Okay. Almost. Tell you what, Zard has been like just an MVP of this run. This mon is so good. Every time I go back to bag, I'm going to be like praying I get Zard. Just such a good typing. It's just such a good typing. Fire flying is so good. Okay. Charcoal. Miracle Seed. Okay, let's get it. Alright. Alright, Ruin Maniac Jones. This is the second to last fight before we hit the festival. And the festival is pretty hard, apparently. I haven't looked into it at all. I haven't like done any calcing for it, but I've heard it's pretty fucking hard. So scared about optionals, dude. Okay, that's got to be him, right? Ruin Maniac Jones. Alright, let's get it. Okay, so Zard, I've pushed all the way to 53 here. At 53, Zard sees a kill into Bronzor with Flamethrower. Guaranteed. I've decided to push up because this split is a low range, so Zard's actually not going to be super helpful. And we're really low HP here because Mirror Shot sees a kill. So what we're doing this to prevent Trick Room. Because Trick Room, this fight is cooked, so don't want to have Trick Room up, so we'll just kill this with Flamethrower. Should not go for Trick Room. Nice. Good. They should die. Alright, should go into Omastar and not Rampardos because of Overflow. Yo, Celeste, holy. Goat. You're going to be attempt 1 Victor. I can smell it. And look at that. We take like minimal experience. Okay, at this HP, Zard is only ever baiting Pump or Ice Beam. We're going to pivot through Gator. Beautiful. And the whole reason we're doing this is to basically, freeze doesn't matter, is to basically set ourselves up into the Rampardos. Rampardos, if you don't know, is just a disgusting mon. Rock Head, Head Smash on 180 attack. So, we're going to kill this with Shiftry. And Shiftry is going to bait out Rampardos, so we're going to outspin Oko. So we're going to Shiftry here on HP Grass. My Gator is Battle Armor, so we can never get crit there. This is HP Grass. First ever usage of Shiftry. Welcome to the squad. Okay. And then with Miracle Seed, we one-shot this. Bop. And we should bait out Rampardos. It should be Rampardos here. Bang. And as long as I'm holding the Miracle Seed, which I'm pretty sure I should be, let's just double check, or else I do lose my guy. Beautiful. Leaf Blade kills. Awesome. Good stuff, Shiftry. What a performance to start us off. And the reason why I wanted to do it with Shiftry, I had a couple of options. Leafeon, Roserade. Had a couple of options there. But the main reason I want to use Shiftry is because the mon that comes at the back has Pursuit. And we resist Pursuit. So if it does decide to click Pursuit for some reason, I don't know. I feel like this AI decides to do things just based on what I had for breakfast. We would resist and tank it up like a champ. But we go Chestnut. I think that this is very, very likely to go for Trick Room here anyway. Yeah. Okay. It is now faster than me. Its highest damage move is Seismic Toss, which can't crit me. Max 46 damage. So we'll go for a Fire Spin to start us off. We are slower. It has Memento, which is Boom in this game, but since it's the last mon, it should not be able to click it. Doesn't do too much, but it's some good chippage. This has Custap Berry, that shouldn't matter. We'll go for a heal here. And that should be GG. Alright. Well done. Well done. Nice. Clean. Fire Spin. It's going to get its Custap Berry here. That's chill. Recover. And recover again. I could have just killed it there. I don't know why I recovered. I'm just Macargo slop. All right, GG's. GG's. I'm so scared about getting my encounter, bro. Because I'm delaying this specifically so I can route it differently. Because if there's a honey tree here, we might even go for a honey tree. But the main mon we want to get is Machoke. That's the guy we want. So we could even go for something like a rock smash somewhere. That's something that we could definitely fuck around with. Because eventually I do need to get a Machoke. Or a Machop for that matter. So I can evolve into Golem or Machamp. So we do need to start actually thinking about that. We've maxed out our Honey Tree, so some really cool options there with Honey Tree, but right now we want to make sure that we can get our Machop as well. Alright. Promo Pass. Seeing as Stealth Rocks, Choppleberry. Okay. We got Ditto, we got Claydol. Claydol has Trick Room. We've got a Porygon with physical moves. Interesting. Rage as well. We've got a Banette. Okay. And then a Rotom with Mud Slap. What the fuck is this team? Okay. Interesting team. Yo, thank you, Pedro. Hope you're doing great, my friend. Interesting team here. Okay. So my first thoughts goes to like pre-damaging something so that we're dead to Probo Pass and one-shot the Probo Pass. And that should be fairly easy to set up. Only thing with that is that we probably want to make sure that the mon that I have there doing that can't get raged, right? So ideally, whoever does that has to not bait out Porygon or Banette. Okay. So, first things first, who can actually do it? I guess Whiscash? Whiscash can probably do it? Nope. Why would I ever assume that, bro? Why would I assume that? How about Toxicroak? It is Choppleberry, so probably not. Nope. My Claydol? I don't think I have access to the soft sand yet, so no. How about Graveler? Graveler could do it, but we're slower. Which kind of sucks. Nomu? Nomu's probably also slower. Yeah. Interesting. Okay. Do I have anyone that can do that? Don't think I do. Interesting. Okay, so can we prevent rocks? I don't think we can. Unless I've got like a really strong water type, doubt it. Yeah. Actually, when does Gator get... I know the Feraligatr gets Earthquake. When? Level 58. Oh, right. That's so tough. 58 is tough, dude. Ooh, Terra Luna is fucking scary. Good luck, Celeste. Gator Shellbell. Actually, yeah, that could be a shout. That could be a shout. Could look into that, actually. But who would we bait? We'd bait Rotom? Yeah, that would be pretty good. Let's have a look. We pre-damage Gator to be at 46. Shellbell. Vice Grip. Bang. We heal up at the minimum 5%. Should never be able to kill me. And then we Vice Grip again. That's actually really good. Yeah, let's do that. Okay, and that will bait guaranteed Rotom, right? Super effective coverage. Yes, that's really strong. We should be very low HP, though. That's the only problem. So... Could Ominous Wind. Do I have anything in my box that can, like, swap in on that? That's tough. I don't really want to be baiting Ominous Wind. Yeah, especially if Nomu is baiting Ominous Wind as it is. Okay, this Rotom's going to be interesting. Damn, wish I had a Nido right now. Yeah, but the thing is via a normal type is it's still also got Charge Beam. Right? So I think I need to not lead Gator. It seems a bit demon. Other thing is, do we just let rocks go up? That's something we can think about because I'm looking at this fight and Magcargo... Magcargo. This kind of reminds me of that one fight in Fantina Gym. Fake Fantina. Where I look at like this Porygon and you just kind of... You sit on it and then you're going to bait out the banana. And it's not going to click Shadow Claw because it's only one hit. Sit on this guy as well. But if we were to say lead Magcargo, we would be baiting out Claydol. Okay. Would Magcargo lead work though? We are slower, dead to crits. No, it doesn't really work. But I do like Magcargo. And also Magcargo with Trick Room up could be very interesting. That's what I'm trying to think about right now. Because if I've got Trick Room up, then we're doing a lot better into this guy as well. So maybe we actually let Trick Room go up. Is that crazy? I don't even think that's crazy. Does Graveler die to Probo? Yes. So I think considering... Okay, so basically where we want to go with this fight is we don't care about this guy clicking Stealth Rocks because Chestnut should be able to kill these two. And let's say I somehow get a situation where I kill this Claydol with Chestnut. Then we just bait them down the line. And it's like chill. It's fucking chill. So... And then we'd bait Rotom. Guaranteed Ominous Wind, which would be really strong. So I don't think I'd actually care too much for rocks being up. We just need to make sure the Trick Room goes up. We need to make sure Trick Room goes up. So for us to do that, we need to have mons that are faster than Claydol that don't die to Claydol. Oh yeah, true, it does. It would go Rotom first here. That is kind of cringe. But if Trick Room's up, we can go into, say, like... what's it called? What's my goat called? Bib. We go Bibarel on the Ominous Wind, bait guaranteed Charge Beam into Nomu. And then Nomu with Trick Room up. Charcoal Fire Spin. Doing serious damage. And I guess if it does get the boost, probably going to be dead to some critical hits there. I will have done some damage off the rip. So off the rip, I would have done some damage. I would have done at least like 50 something. So let's put this down to like 44 or 44%. So I just need something to come in on Ominous Wind and do... We'll probably pivot through Bibarel again, maybe. Or we could go into Pidgeot. Not enough damage. Could PP. So I guess we could do that, but like... Don't even think we have a valid way of doing that. Unless we do the Feraligatr lead, but... Then it's gonna have, you know... random move shit, and I just don't want to fuck with that. I'm just trying to see where we go with this. If there's a world where we can just let rocks go up. How's Shiftry tank hits here? Okay, Shiftry a +1 defense. Decent chance to kill. I don't think we have black glasses yet though, which sucks. So if I had camera upped out, and this is literally only if it boosts. 51% and then 6% from the residual. So it'll be on 42% max. Shiftery. If I push to 51, 52 shiftery should be chill. Okay. Alright. So we can definitely beat the Rotom pretty easily with no rocks. Or with Trick Room up. Okay. I mean, literally has to get the boost for that situation anyway. The only problem is that, like, what would Shiftery bait? Shiftery would bait Porygon 2 for Rage, which would really suck. Okay. But it would click Double Edge over it if it's easy to kill, so hopefully we can set that up, but... I just want to figure out this lead and go from there. I think I want to set up this lead so that we can get Claydol. I think what we want to do, yeah, this is what we want to do. We want to get Claydol first. And then we want to get Claydol to click Trick Room. And then when we kill Claydol, we want to bait Porygon. That's what I want to set up. And then we just go Chestnut, bang, kill Porygon, bang, kill Banette, bang, Rotom. And then what will happen is we're going to have Ditto come out, and it's going to be like Shiftery. It'll be Shiftery or Camerupt, which under Trick Room, Camerupt could be weird. So I guess we just set it up as Shiftery, and Shiftery under Trick Room should be chill as fuck. Okay. Alright, so how do I kill Claydol? So let me have a look at Nomu lead, actually. Nomu lead is pretty strong. Who would we bait? We would bait Claydol. Problem is Claydol would not go for Trick Room because it doesn't see that it's slower than me. So if I pivot into a Leafeon, Leafeon's going to be dead to Ice Beam. That's a problem. What about Wheezing? Wheezing's slower. That's where the problems lie. How do I get this thing to click Trick Room? Maybe we don't even want it to click Trick Room. Maybe we just kill this guy outright. Who would be able to do that? I guess Gator for Alligator. Is Feraligatr faster? Oh, Feraligator's slower. God damn it. But Feraligatr just eats this guy up. Who would Gator bait? Gator would bait Rotom. No Trick Room. Okay. Can we make that work? Let's see. So we lead Nomu. We got lots of slots because I'm literally leading Nomu. Gator will bait guaranteed Rotom. We go into Camerupt. Might push like a level or two on Camerupts. I just don't love doing that, to be honest. It'll be Ominous Wind, so we go for the Fire Spin, Charcoal. It's the only problem is if it boosts, then we're kind of fucked. Can I go into some sort of U-turn guy? How fast is Beedrill? Beedrill is faster. Interesting. Okay. I feel like having this thing with Trick Room up is so much better. How do we get Trick Room up though? Who is faster than this Claydol? Okay, some of my water types are This guy is... Okay, but we need to switch it. We need to switch it on Earthquake. Okay, Pidgeot. Pidgeot gets an Intim. We're faster. It will not see kill with Ice Beam. That should be highly likely to... I guess we could pivot between... like Luminion... It's just the only problem is now is that like rocks are a thing. I swap into Luminion on Ice Beam. I U-turn it. It should click Earthquake this turn. We can go into one more thing to try and bait it. Go Leafeon. No. Go... Zard? I could go Zard. And Zard doesn't die to Ice Beam. I am 53. Zard actually should be safe on this as well. So technically I can just stay in with Zard. But I'm using a lot of slots for that. That's already 3 other slots. Yeah, I'm cooked. This fight's hard, bro. How's Azu fare? Azu is slower. Okay. What does Claydol do? Does Claydol outspeed and one-shot this? It doesn't one-shot, but we can kill it pretty easily. So, what do we do here? We Claydol one-shot this guy. Who would it swap into? Rotom? No, go into Banette. Who's going to click Guaranteed Shadow Sneak. Guaranteed to Shadow Sneak. Oh, we could Trick Room as well. I didn't see that. Banette can Trick Room. Ooh, do we have anything that just walls off Banette? I would need to have recovery though. I kind of want to go Chestnut on that Shadow Sneak, but the thing is, after the rocks, I'm gonna be dead to like Rage crits. Yeah, I will be. It's a lot of damage on me, bro. Can't go Pidge. Rage crit actually doesn't do that much to me. Well, I guess we could go Pidge. Rage crit does max 52. And I kill him too. I mean, I guess we could go Pidgeot. And Pidgeot would be likely to bait out Trick Room as well. Actually, don't hate that. I actually really don't hate that. I feel like this fight is much better with Trick Room up. Go Pidge. Then it should just like die to Pidge. We can go Shell Bell Pidge. And we go 52 Shiftry. And then it's got like a 75% chance or something. Something high to click Trick Room there. Oops. And if it clicks Trick Room, then we can just like twist her into Brave Bird. Or twist her into Fly or something. I think twist her into Brave Bird's best. And then we get Rotom, who cannot click Ominous Wind. That's really strong. So yeah, then we go here. Bang! Celeste, good shit. Holy. You might be the GOAT. Okay. Then we go Camel. Camel with Charcoal. So let's get the Charcoal on real quick. So get Charcoal. I lost my Zard to that fight last time, so that's a huge result. Well done. Okay. Shell Bell goes on Pidge. Pidgeot is genuinely coming to every fight. This mon is so good. Okay, Charcoal. Nuke that thing. It's just if it boosts, it gets kind of weird. If it doesn't boost, ideally we do kill this with camera ups. That is the best case scenario, we kill this with camera ups. But we need to look at the other mons. Obviously, we have Chestnut, who is going to beat this Porygon. And low-key, if we can get Chestnut to be dittoed, that would be free as fuck, because it just cannot touch Whiscash. I mean, I know Trick Room will be up, but Chestnut can't touch Whiscash. Well, low-key it can. That's crazy damage, right? That's actually insane damage, and I don't one-shot it. Well, I guess we have Gator. Okay, Gator just beats it, so... Interesting. Can Camerupt just kill it? Even if it boosts this Rotom? Collector Brady. I've got Charcoal. It's really just boost plus a crit. It has to boost and crit. If it gets a boost, like... I'd be able to kill it with some of my rolls, which is weird, but... That's the main problem. Boost plus crit. Makes me want to push a couple levels, but I don't think I have the luxury. The weird thing is, though, the Claydol can reverse the Trick Room. Which would be interesting. Claydol can reverse the Trick Room, I think. But Gator just sits on this guy. I might want to go Shell Bell on Gator. Fuck. I feel like Shell Bell on Gator might be better. Because I'm asking a lot more of it. Okay. Because Pidgeot doesn't really care too much about its HP. Okay, and then when Porygon comes out, Gator should be very much healthy enough to not get fucked by Rage. We go into Magcargo. Magcargo should be chilling into seeing Trick Room or not. And ideally, now we have something that can just switch in on Chestnuts with Trick Room up or Trick Room down and just always 1v1. I mean, to be fair, my own Chestnut can probably beat my Chestnut. I think I've done that before. Well, not really. Because I'm going to be chipped. If Trick Room's up, then no. But if Trick Room's down, then potentially. Name is as great. Can confirm. To be fair, it will be clicking Rock Tomb on Chestnut. It'll be clicking Rock Tomb on Chestnut. So I could swap into a water type that will be slower than Chestnut after it Rock Tombs me, like an Azumarill. Yeah, Azu kind of just sits on it as well, actually. Yeah, we'll go Azu. I don't care about losing Azu either. Okay. Alright, so the main scare is going to be this Rotom, I think. Okay. So we'll go with... Do we need to do the pre-stuff? No. Okay, so Chestnuts. Chestnut could just go like fucking Bright Powder. Focus Band can go on Azu, I think? No. Focus Band can go on Pidge. Bright Powder can go on Chestnuts. And I guess Azu doesn't really need an item. Okay. Alright. Let's see how we go. Collector Brady. This is looks like the last fight before Festival. We're going to be letting rocks go up. That's okay. Alright, let's get it. Do I want to level up Gator a little bit? I feel like Gator experience is going to be so important. Let me check where Gator's at. Is it close to 51? Not even close. I think we'll survive. Alright. Here he is. And that also opens up the honey tree if we do want to go for honey tree if we beat this guy. Alright. Let's see how we do. Alright, please, 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 please. Treat me nicely. Alright, Claydol. We two-shot this, we're just letting rocks go up. EP. Okay. And this should bait our Bennett. Oh. Interesting. Yeah, I guess that could have happened. That is strange. Okay. That's really bad. Yeah, it's not good. This is gonna ominous wins. This is really bad, actually. What's up, Stefan? Okay. I mean, I just have to go Pidgeot. I just have to. I can't let this thing boost right now. I just cannot let this thing boost. Just means that Pidgeot into Bennett is no longer a thing. I should have seen that coming, bro. Okay. Now we go into Nomu. Now, originally I thought Trick Room would be up likely into this thing. But now it isn't, so this matchup is a lot worse. This boosts here, it's so Monka, bro. Fire spin. Don't boost, please don't boost. Nice, okay. I just need to make sure that I can tank this. So Nomu is never dead to an Ominous Wind crit here. But who are we baiting? That's the thing. We should be baiting our Claydol, which is good. Baiting our Claydol's fine. Baiting our Claydol is more than fine. Because there's no rage or anything. So Fire Spin, this should kill. Can't kill me. Okay, beautiful. Right. This should be Claydol. Got the crit. Okay. Beautiful. Alright, Earthquake, guaranteed. Wonder if I try and bait a... No, I'm just gonna go hard, Gator. Okay. Super scared I'm gonna fucking get raged. Okay. I don't have to necessarily kill this with Gator. That's the thing. I don't have to kill this with Gator. Okay, let me think about this. So, if I go for Vice Grip here, I have an 83% min roll, 98% max roll. If I hit one of those max rolls, it will die. With the Shell Bell, I'm healing minimum 9% of my HP. So that's going to be about 15 HP. Earthquake does max 43. So if this guy hits me for that max 43, I get put at 60. And I'm going to heal another 15% up to 75. Okay. So if we kill, it'll be great, I believe, because we should just bait out Porygon. Actually, no. I think the Gate is going to bait out Probopass. I think Gate is actually going to be baiting out Probopass because Probopass is still at the back. Hey, let me check. Earth Power, Double Edge are the main moves. Yeah, it actually does go into Probopass. Interesting. Okay. So that means Gator can't get raged, which is good. So we can just kill this. Ideally, we hit like a good roll and just kill this straight away. Okay. Ooh, that might kill. That might kill. That might kill. It's a big fucking roll. Bang. Huge. Okay. This should be Probo. Bang. So we can just kill. And then we should bait out Porygon 2, which is good. Just kill this with Gator. We're going to get a bit more recovery. This should never be able to kill my Gator with Rage afterwards. Might be able to Sharpen though, which would be also kind of weird. Gator might be able to just 1v1 this Porygon, to be fair. But if I get double-edged, I'm fucked. So, no, I shouldn't do that. So, we'll kill this guy. How much PP is Sharpen? 3 PP. Okay. Thing is, I think it might be safer just to stay in here, dude. It gets battle armor, that's fine. Because my guy two-shots this. And I'm scared of Sharpen. Because if this Sharpens, and then I get into my Chestnut, and I miss a Will-O-Wisp, we could actually be in some serious Monka Tuesday situations. Okay, let me think about the situation where this guy double edges. So max roll double edge on Feraligatr. Max roll double edge here is 79. So it'd put me at 5 HP. And my Vice Grip with Shell Bell. Basically, Shell Bell heals what, an 1/8 of the damage I take? Yeah, so I'm going to do an 1/8 of the Porygon's HP minus 6% because of the Vice Grip. So we're going to get 94% of Porygon HP, which is 136. And then an 1/8 of that. 136. Which is 17. So I'll get to 22 HP. And it would see Kill for Rage, the Banette. So that would not be good. Yeah, so I do have to switch. Yeah, we have to switch. Alright, lock in, Chestnut, bro. Lock in, bro. Just double edge. Okay, that was the one I was scared about. Okay. I think I have to burn because it might sharpen again. Yeah, okay. Please hit this. Thank you, chestnuts. Holy fuck, clutch lord. Okay. It's burnt. It's a +2. Still got one more. So I'm going to go for a heal here. Do I rock tomb? No. I heal here. Okay, it's +3. I think we just spam recover. It's out of rage. Oh, it's out of sharpen. I guess we had 2 chances to burn that thing there. So I still have to kill the Banette. Maybe I go for 1 fire spin here, but I'm dead to double crits. That's the problem. Banette does like significantly more damage to me. That's why I'm like somewhat scared. So I think it's better to just spam recover here. Okay. It should die fairly quickly because of the recoil as well. We should hopefully have a bunch left for Banette. If it does crit multiple times, we might be a little bit low, but so far so good. Bang. And no trick room's up, by the way, so when we have Ditto on the field, we're going to be faster than the Ditto with my guys. So it's turned out to be a good line, the way this has worked. Obviously the Switch AI has run me amok a little, but seems like it's going well. And the Banette cannot trick room because it's faster than my Makago. Okay, Porygon's dead. Alright, now all we need to do is hit a burn on Banette as well. It has no way to set up though, so we can afford missing a couple here, as long as we don't get double crit. If I miss one and get double crit, like high roll double crit, then I can lose Chestnut. So it has to like high roll double crit and I have to miss. Okay, just hit. Bang. Good shit, Chestnut. Alright, we'll just kill this. We don't need to be high HP on Chestnut. Recover. And now we just got to kill our own Chestnut. And we have to keep in mind that I'm probably switching in on a Rock Tomb. So I want to see if Feraligatr has enough HP. Spy Spin. To be fair, I will be able to Rock Tomb it first when it hits transform. Okay. Nice. This guy's dead. Alright, it's going to go into Ditto here. So it's going to turn into my Chestnuts. We've got a couple of answers for it, but it's going to have 100 base HP. Teleport? I mean, that could be good for, like, just getting places, right? Just saving time. Does it get Explosion later? To be fair, I'm probably never going to want to Boom on this thing. It does get Explosion later, so I'm just going to get rid of Self-Destruct. It doesn't... Teleport does nothing in battle, but it can just save me time, like going in between places. It's basically fly. Okay. Alright, so Ditto has Shadow Tag, so I can't switch out. I'm forced to let this guy turn into me. I'm going to Rock Tomb for speed control. Do some damage. Alright, this guy should want to go for Rock Tomb on me. We can just go hard Gator. And we outspeed and kill. Can't want to go Azu just for safety. Because I much prefer losing Azu. I don't know if something weird shit could happen here. Could like Will-O-Wisp or something. I don't know. Fire spin, Will-O-Wisp me. Okay. Alright. Should be GG. Very well done. Good job. Whew. Alright. Azu actually doing something. Holy. It's been a while. GG. Okay, so I'm not sure how many fights we have to do in the festival. But we get access to an egg. Apparently there's some egg in the festival, which is either like very likely Cherim or very likely Shuckle. I haven't looked at the other options. But Cherim would be a dupe for Honey Tree, and Shuckle would be a dupe for Rock Smash. And also like one of the encounters we've delayed here. So it could change how we do things. That's why we're delaying these encounters right now. But we've got a couple of fights to do. So the thing with the festival here is that apparently you can't heal. Oh, sorry, you can't pre-damage or pre-sleep. They heal you before the fight. So we're basically in a run and bun gym right now. So it's a bunch of doubles and you cannot pre-damage before the gym. So this is the main reason why I've kept my Linoon as a Linoon, because it's going to be great to bait kills. I have 0 protect, I have 0 fake out. So I feel like this area of the game's going to be tough, but we'll figure it out, I'm sure. But the main thing about this shit is that there's a lot of sing, there's a lot of sleep talk stuff apparently. So as we can see in this fight, sing, Chesterberry, sleep talk, fucking everywhere, bro. It's literally everywhere. But this one looks fairly free to start us off, like just fast guys, outspeed, one-shot things. Seems pretty free. Let's have a look. Jaimeko. Okay. So, my main question is, can I kill this with Beedrill? I most definitely can. I've got my guy in Swarm though here. So 138. Okay. Silver Powder guy. One shots Chimecho. Very nice. We're faster as well. So what I'm thinking is we two-shot. We kill both, rather. So I kill the Chimecho of Beedrill. And then Zard, who is now level 53. Let's put that on. Export, import. Into the Magneton. Oh, wait. I was calculating the wrong Chimecho. Okay. Molly and Shannon. Okay, so Zard can one-shot this Magneton, no problems. For the Beedrill, the Chimecho. Yep, that's a one-shot, no problems. So what we're going to get is we're going to get Drifblim. Seeing as HP fighting colored as a fighting move. Interesting. We're going to get Drifblim plus Spinder. So what I'm thinking is like we silver powder U-turn the Spinder. We do 36%. Maybe I can't put myself in Storm. Rip. And then we like kill it with Zard if that's possible. Oh, it's not possible, bro. Dude, that thing is tanky as fuck. Holy shit. Well, what I could do instead is I could go like Pidgeot. I could U-turn. Can Beedrill one-shot the Chimecho with U-turn? Ah, not quite. Not quite. Well, maybe we could do the same strat but killing the Drifblim instead. How much does Drifblim take from Zard? Oh wait, this Drifblim's so fast. I think this Drifblim outspeeds my Beedrill. It does. Oh my god, that's not good. I'd have to push to 54. Nah, fuck that, bro. Okay. Alright. Who else can we lead here? Let's see. What about Pidgeot? Pidgeot outspeed Oko Chimecho? Nope. Okay. does Beedrill die to Psychic? It does. Okay, so we can just U-turn this guy if we want. Because that would be a guaranteed Psychic into my Beedrill. That should be pretty good. So we can lead Zard, Beedrill. We U-turn the Chimecho. We do some good damage. It baits guaranteed Psychic as we flamethrower the Magneton. Now, who would Zard bait? It's more just like if I have Beedrill on the field, it's like, it just gets a bit weird. It doesn't give me too much momentum. I want to have some momentum. Okay, so should be guaranteed Psychic. Okay, who's a good switch into Psychic here? I'm thinking Empoleon. Empoleon would bait out Drifblim. That's why. Would Zard bait out Drifblim? I don't think so. Damn. If Zard had baited out Drifblim, that'd be really nice. Because what we can do is we can knock off the Drifblim's Lumberry, which means it can never get Unburden Boost, which means that Zard will always be able to outspeed it. Which is good. And we'll be able to one-shot it. So that's what I'm thinking. So let's get the Nuz plan up. Bang. Bang. You. And lastly... Oh, dude. I had like actually a really cool idea just now, but... Chimecho's Levitate. I was thinking about like U-turn, Beedrill, Earthquake, everything with Whiscash. Kill both. No, that's not gonna work. Chimecho. Oh, does it really? Oh, fuck. I didn't know that. Okay, well. Let's revisit that then. Okay, so I guess what we could do. So we're gonna U-turn this guy. I mean, I could just kill both. We get Drifblim plus Spindeezy. Okay, and Spinder's probably gonna click fucking Sing, likely. Okay, I see where the problems lie. We're just gonna be getting Sung. Wonder if I can do better with Arcanine actually. Because Arcanine has Crunch. Charcoal Arcanine at 52 outspeeds and one-shots Magneton. And we do a fuck ton with Crunch. We do a serious fuck ton with Crunch. Pretty good. It's pretty good. So if I can find a Mon in my party that can one-shot Chimecho and outspeed Drifblim, then we're in business. I think the answer is hopefully Ariados. Please, Ariados outspeed Chimecho. Fuck you, bro. Would have been so easy. Because I have Sucker Punch. Beautifly? Beautifly's too slow, right? Too slow for Drifblim. I need to have like some... Beedrill's the only Mon. What if I do push Beedrill 54? Is that like awful? Problem is we do no damage. That's the other thing. We do fuck all damage. I mean, if I go Poison Barb, 26 min. Do we die to this guy? No. Okay, this could work. 26 min. Arcanine does... Oh, just not enough. I was going 52. Oh, actually. So that would require me to go 54 on Beedrill and 52 on Arcanine. 52 on Arcanine is very chill. 54 on Beedrill, on the other hand. Don't love that. Probably going to be useful somewhere else. Can't really see it here, but I'm sure it's useful somewhere else. Oh, well. You know what? It's probably fine. Actually, in second thoughts. Maybe it's good for this Torterra. If Beedrill is good for this Torterra, like one-shots this Torterra at level 54, like I need to get to 54, then I'll do it. Wrong Torterra. Torterra, what's this? Barry 3? Barry 4. Okay, I mean, in Torrent, bang. Ooh. At 54, we one-shot Torterra. Very interesting. We don't one-shot it. Never mind, bro. Minus attack Beedrill really has harmed me a lot this run, bro. I can't imagine what a good, strong Beedrill would be like. Like, my Beedrill's been going crazy and still minus attack. I honestly think going 54 Beedrill's not even that bad. I think it's not that bad, bro. Like, we're taking such little experience. What about Vespiquen? Is Vespiquen fast enough? That's the other thing we can think about. Vespiquen has attack order, which could change how I actually approach his fights. Oh, we're slow as fuck, bro. God damn it. We are slow as fuck. What I could do is I could go into Finneon or Luminion on Psychic. Luminion on Psychic after a Beedrill U-turn. Right? And that can actually do what I need it to do. I just need Beedrill to one-shot Chimecho with U-turn. I don't think that's possible. Let me have a look at this. Beedrill on Chimecho. It's in Swarm, which I can't get to because we get healed. Silver Powder. 53, we have a good chance to one-shot. What's the chance? 93.8% chance. Okay, I'm thinking out loud here. So we get this situation, right? We definitely go Arcanine instead of Zard. It's guaranteed Psychic here. We one-shot this guy with Zard. Oh, sorry, with Arcanine. And we one-shot this, or we attempt to one-shot this guy with U-turn. 93% chance to kill. Go on to Luminion. Luminion tanks the... Luminion tanks the Psychic. If we... So let's just see the situation where we do kill it, which is a more likely situation. Goes like this. Then we just double target this guy. With Crunch plus Ice Fang. Or Crunch plus whatever. Dive. Just so we don't proc the Lumberry. And as long as Luminion is still... is not dead to Hyper Voice, that should be safe, right? We're not. Perfect. Okay, so that should work. We just need to make sure we're not dead to Psychic Crit. Which is at 52. So 52 Luminion. And 53 Beedrill. I'm much happier going 53 Beedrill than 54 Beedrill. That's so much better. Okay. And then basically we have that situation where we are faster than Drifblim. We dive plus Crunch with Arcanine. And then the Drifblim just dies and just becomes this guy. It's only this guy. So we can just get out of here with both. We have 3 slots available. We just need really like normal resists. So like Graveler maybe. Yeah, Graveler's good. Chestnut. And who else can like tank up special hits? Empoleon. Yeah, big time. Okay, huge. Should be pretty chill. So we go these guys and Arcanine. Alright. Need to get a couple of bits of levels. I'm not bringing Zard, I'm bringing Luminion. Alright, let's get it. First festival fight. And I guess if we get into a situation where we... The worst situation is basically if we miss that 93% chance. But I think it'll be pretty steerable from there, to be honest. Okay. I'm not going to use any chesto berries or anything. I don't think we need to. Just want to get an XP share. 52 on Arcanine. And XP share can go on Graveler. Easy. Okay, XP share on Graveler. Let's get a couple like quick claw action. We need this actually. Charcoal on you. Shell Bell can go on you. Silver Powder. And let's get Quick Claw on Empoleon. I mean, because partner's over, but hope for the best and you don't get massacres. Yo, thank you so much, Phoenix. Hope you're doing well, bro. Have a great night, my friend. Okay. I think that this should be good. Let's get it. We're inching closer and closer to those encounters. So these doubles coming up, we cannot pre-sleep and we cannot pre-damage, which is often like very useful in doubles, just so you know exactly what the AI is doing. So the way they prevent that is that they heal your Pokemon as soon as you enter the area. So you will not be able to do any pre-sleep. Which is terrifying. First fight seems like it should be okay though. Repel up. Still delaying this encounter. I'm not sure how many fights we got to do until we get like that egg. I'm not even sure where that egg is, to be honest. Let's actually check that. Encounters. So is it like universal encounters? Or non-wild encounters? Restaurant. Here we go. Okay, this is the egg. Krabby, Corfish, Cherubi, Execute, Shuckle, and Feebas, bro. So apparently the Cherubi and the Shuckle is most likely there, so that's what we're delaying for here. Execute's interesting. Okay. Should be able to get this item up here. Big suck. Okay, huge. Valor Lakefront. Wait, is this a new encounter? Wait, is this a new encounter right here that I just didn't know about? Hang on. What can we get here? Valor Lakefront. Yo, this is a new encounter. Okay, huge. Interesting. Interesting. Okay. So a fire type. So night and day. When is the big wipe? Never, bruh. Wonder if we go for like Honey Tree here as well. That's duped. I want to get Licky Tongue. That's the thing. I really want to get Licky Tongue. This mon is crazy. This mon is actually disgusting. It gets me first, and it gets Poison Heal. I really want to get this mon. I mean, what do we even want here? What do I even want here? I mean, you'd probably go Day Encounter. You'd probably want to get this thing. Thing is, you won't have access to Brave Bird and stuff like that. You prefer to get it as this guy. Apparently, Stanley is really good. I've heard Stantler's pretty good. Because it gets teleport. Sorry, gravity. So Stantler's actually something that a lot of guys want. The thing is, I don't think this encounter actually helps. The only thing that would be good is probably this thing, Rapidash. Right? But then again, I'm not going to have Flare Blitz. But the thing is my Arcanine can never get Flare Blitz. I never, ever get Flare Blitz because of the way I had to pull it. Thing is, I would get Flare Blitz on Rapidash for... I think we delay this encounter as well. Dude, we could get some crazy amount of encounters at the end of this stream. It's going to be a crazy amount of encounters. Lost Raticate in the Krabby fight because of a crit. Oh, shit. Raticate. Who cares anyway? There's a fire type. And we've got so many fire types. Gift? Oh, wait. Is this where you hatch the egg? Is this where you're supposed to hatch the egg? Let me check, like... Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Like, Rapidash is probably really good. I guess Reckless Brave Bird as well. The thing is, if you get it as a Staraptor, you just don't get any of those moves until fucking Narnia. So it's really bad. I think we wait. I think we wait for this one as well. That egg is going to change everything, because if I get Cherrim in that egg, it means Honey Tree is crazy good. Like, crazy good. So, we have to wait for this egg. But if it's just a gift, if we get a gift, then maybe I just don't even get an encounter. I don't know. I'm not sure. Okay. Alright. Marley? Question to ask, have you heard of Team Galactic? Of course you have. What I mean to ask is, have you seen them operating outside of Veilstone? You have? Please tell me what you've seen. Oh, so this is how they heal you before the festival. Gotcha. And we get a Culber Berry. Interesting. Okay. Culber Berry in. Alright. Interviewers Molly and Shannon? Is this it? No. Who are these people? Doesn't look like this is a fight. Join us. Leave the cheese before you go. Wake up. Okay, yeah. These are people that heal you. Okay. Alright. Here we go. Festival time. Yeah, Culber's super effective. Dark. Alright, let's get it. So the risk we're taking here is basically turn 1. It's not that big of a risk. But I have a 93% chance to one-shot this Chimecho. And if we get the one-shot, it's really good. If we don't, we're going to have to steer a little bit. So hopefully we get this one-shot. Okay. If I went to 54, this is guaranteed, but I just don't feel super comfortable pushing 54 with these fights coming up. U-turn on Chimecho. And Fire Fang Magneton. Should kill. Beautiful. No, unfortunately not. Noah. I had to pull it for the Uranus Hail Tag. And I'm glad I did. We're not going to get Flare Blitz, but that's okay. Okay, this is a 93% chance to one-shot. Please, Beetle, lock in. Bang. Crit. Love that. Good shit, Beedrill. Okay, we're gonna go into Luminion. The reason why I've gone Luminion is because there are two mons that are about to come out. Spinder and Driftblim. Now, Driftblim is kind of scary with Unburden. And Spinder, like, just has Sing, Teeter Dance, shit like that. So, it's not really that scary. So, we're just going to double target the Driftblim. So, Dive on my Luminion does 42%. And Arcanine does 71% with Crunch. And both my guys outspeed. And neither of them can proc the Lumberry. So, this should be an easy kill. And Spinder can't kill anything this turn. I'm so used to Driftlings having weakness policy. These guys fucking terrify me from run and bun. Alright. Bang. And then Spinder's just got like a bunch of nonsense basically on its moveset. Its only real strong move is Hyper Voice. But yeah, it's just gonna be spamming shit like this. And its only move it can use to hit is Hyper Voice. So we've got a bunch of normal resists at the back. We can stay in a turn, at least, with Arcanine. Luminion, not so much. Oh, Luminion should be able to stay in a turn as well. Let me just check. If I hit myself in Confusion, should do about how much? I shouldn't be able to kill myself. So it's just like U-turn and Fifing. Okay, great start. Okay, at least we got one. Alright. It's probably going to go for Sing, if I had to guess. Let's go on Polion first. Does go for Hyper Voice. Alright, Arcanine should be chill. Beautiful. Alright. We're going to start whacking this thing with Empoleon. It has Chesto Berry, which is not an item I care too much for, so we can just go for highest damage with it, which is my double hit. And we'll swap to Chestnuts. I have Quick Claw on Empoleon as well. Okay, so it's just a matter of can we get through all the nonsense here. To be fair, all we... Oh, God. Jesus, okay. Alright, let's go for another double hit and... Fire Spin. Okay, huge Quick Claw. Hit yourself. Don't hit yourself. Fuck, bro. Okay, get all the bad luck out the way now. Oh my God. Okay. And this is why people hate this part of the game. Fucking hell. Alright. We should be safe to at least stay in one more turn with Empoleon. Let's go for a Rock Tomb. Just can't wake up here, unfortunately. Alright. All I need to do is get a little bit of chip. Okay, good. Please hit through, Chestnut. Fuck's sake, bro. This is insane. Okay, let's go into Graveler. All I need is a little bit of chip because we can just swap back into our guys who are faster. Which we eventually I will just have to do. Because this is crazy. This is actually insane, bro. I can't hit this thing to save my life. Okay. Okay. Come on, please, Chestnut, please. Nice. Okay, huge. Kill this. At least it's going to have residuals on it now. Okay. I think we just stay in. We're not dead to anything. We're just got to wait until both my guys are confused and slept, and then we can happily set the switch. Okay. Come on, Chestnut. Come on, Chestnut. Come on, Chestnut. Bang! Good shit, Chestnut. Of course we could rely on the goat. Okay. Alright. Alright, welcome to the festival, I guess. Welcome to the festival. Alright. So it looks like there's one fight there. And maybe one more fight. And then we can get all our encounters. So when we get through, we will have, I think, 4 encounters that we can pull, like, straight away. So that's going to be awesome. So hopefully we can just get there with relative ease. Get super repel up. So I think every fight in the festival is a double. I think every single one's a double. So hopefully we can find some pretty easy strats. This next one looks pretty free, looking at it. This next one looks pretty free. So it's 2 separate trainers here, so we can make it a 1v1. So the first one has Xatu and Chatot. Obviously, Chatot is a monstrous mon in this game. But then you got the Marowak Rhydon side. So I'm sure that we'll be able to one-shot this side with like a water type or something like that. Like a Gorobus or something. Yeah, Whirlpool. Oh, we're slower. Never mind. Maybe Whiscash. Muddy Water is not enough. Can I go with Roserade? Roserade with Miracle Seed. At level 51. Okay, 51, Roserade, Miracle Seed. So that one-shots the Marowak. And, oh, it's Focus Sash. Okay, the Rhydon's Focus Sash. That's kind of cringe. Okay. Alright, maybe not as easy as I thought. Let's have a look at this Chatot side, because I think this thing's going to be terrifying. Charizard does not one-shot Chatots, and it's super fast. Fuck. Okay, never mind. This fight looks hard. Ah, god damn it. Why is this thing so fast, dude? I was hoping that Arcanine one-shotted. Not even at 52, bro. Arcanine looks pretty good, though. Just not enough damage, that's the problem. But it's a pretty good lead. Because we get the Intim on Marowak. Problem is that Marowak has only spread moves, which really sucks. Oh my god. Okay. Actually, Celeste? Oh my god. This is a run. Let's go. Okay, how the hell am I doing this fight? It's all spread shit. Fuck, as if this Rhyhorn has to have spread. Okay, I think what we're going to have to do... Alright, I've got the idea. We've got to lead Luminion. Right? Luminion's slower than Xatu. Are we serious right now? Oh, bro. Never mind. Does Luminion one-shot this guy? No. Damn, I really wanted that. Okay, do we have... Okay, who's faster than Xatu? That's who we should check. Who is faster than Xatu? Leafeon, Charizard, Pidgeot. How much does Zard take from Psychic? A lot. Okay. Oh, God damn it. Okay. I was thinking about just double targeting this side. So we can get rid of this Rhyhorn. And then we can just, like, figure out this side. What about, like, Gator for Ralligator? Does Gator one-shot this thing? Doesn't quite. If I push 52... No, okay. What I could do is I could lead, like, Beedrill. Is Beedrill fast enough? Oh, Beedrill's just dead to Earthquake? Are we serious? Fucking hell. I guess I could lead Vespiquen. Vespi dead to Air Slash? No. I could do the same thing with Beautifly, actually. So Beautifly's dead to Air Slash. And dead to Rock Slide. Okay, so if we lead Beautifly, we'll be dead to Rock Slide, Air Slash. It is not, MLO. It fucking is not. At all. So we could lead... Yeah. Beautifly dead to Rock Slide, Air Slash. Swap into something that... tanks. Well, at least tanks Air Slash. I want to be able to bait, like, Psychic following. So... Who can switch in on a Air Slash and bait Psychic or Heat Wave, even? Oh, wait. Beautifly can bait Heat Wave. Keep that in mind. 52. Yeah, okay. I have to switch in on Air Slash. Okay, what about Graveler? Not quite. What about... What about Wheezing? Okay, Wheezing unfortunately takes too much. What about... I don't think I have anything. I don't think I have anything that fits that bill. Okay. Who's got speed control on my team? I've got Chestnut with Rock Tomb. And I've got Rock Tomb on Toxicroak, both of which don't help here. Okay, great. Do I have any other speed control? I don't think I do. I've got, like, priority. That's it. That's all I've got. How does Bibarel go? Is a two-shot on the Marowak? It's pretty good. Doesn't take too much from Xatu as well. Oh, I don't like this fight at all, actually. I do not like this fight. Sunflora would be cool if it was faster than Marowak here. What if I led, like, Pidgeot? It's not good because of Rock Slide. Okay. Which ones can one-shot this Marowak? Gorobus. Gorobus can one-shot this Marowak. So I think Gorobus is a decent lead. Gorobus can just one-shot the Marowak. And it can also one-shot the Rhydon after one turn. Because of Whirlpool Chip. So maybe Gorobus is actually my savior here. I just need to bait, like... I just need to make sure my Gorobus doesn't die. So that actually should be pretty safe. Let's have a look at this. So what I'm thinking is we have Gorobus, Marowak, Xatu, and someone. We don't know just yet. Let's just put this guy for now. So what we're doing is we're going to one-shot the Marowak and then bait a certain move from Xatu, right? And then whoever switches in, let's just, for example, put Shiftry there. Shift tree. It's gonna bait in Rhydon. As long... Well, Rhydon can't actually do anything. It has Rock Polish, which doesn't matter. So it's actually better if Rhydon doesn't see a kill. Because then it'll just click Rock Polish. So yeah, ideally this mon who comes in is not dead to Rhydon. And then we just one-shot. One-shot this guy as this guy sees kill into this slot as well. So that's going to make it a 2v1. And then it should be manageable from there, hopefully. So let's have a look. So the reason why I put Shiftry there is because Shiftry is a dark type. It's actually a perfect mon here. It's a perfect mon as long as you're baiting Psychic to start off. So can Beedrill do that? Beedrill can do exactly that. Huge. Okay, is Beedrill faster? No. Alright. 53 Beedrill. And then Gorobus. So Gorobus. Not dead to Psychic from Xatu, so it should never target me. And we one-shot this guy with Whirlpool. It doesn't have any way... Oh, I'm slower, bro. Fuck. How are you slower than a Marowak, bro? No, bro. God damn it. I can't do it. Okay. The idea is there, though. We just need to find someone else who does the same job, but better. Let's see. Can Golduck do that? Golduck doesn't have enough damage. God damn it, bro. That was so close. Ugh. Bastard. How many Chestos? Let me check. I think I've got a bunch. 5 Chestos. I might have some in my bag as well. Let me check. Try and use them as little as possible. Okay, no Chestos in the bag. Yeah, 5 to... Is that a lot, Flo, or is that not much? You tell me. Okay. Who else can do this? Can Nomu do it? I can't do Nomu because we're slower. Oh. One Chesto? Oh my god. That's fucked. Yeah, no. Hopefully it's a bit better for us then. That's crazy. Maybe we can do Whiscash. Whiscash might be fine. Like, we're getting residual chip on the Xatu with Muddy Waters. It's pretty good, I guess. Only problem is we can't pay Earthquake. That's the only thing. Well, the lead, my Marowak lead, has to be Rock Slide. It just has to be Rock Slide. Okay, I think we can do it with Whiscash. It's just gonna be a lot slower. So, we just have to lead someone that baits Rock Slide. So, probably Beautifly again. Beautifly was dead to Air Slash and Heat Wave. Can I push up? At 53, it's guaranteed to Air Slash. That's a lot nicer. Okay, so 53 Beautifly. You only got 6 at this point? No. You get an extra one. Well, you get an extra pack, Flo. Did you miss that one? It's like right before Heart Home. You get an extra bunch of berries. Or basket of berries. You get an extra 6 in Heart Home. Did you miss that one by chance? Okay. Alright. Beautiful. So, turn 1, this should be Rock Slide, Air Slash. I Muddy Water. My switch in has to be able to tank Rock Slide and Air Slash, and then also be dead to Psychic following. I think that Graveler might be able to do just that. Graveler takes 10% from Rock Slide, so I'll be on 90. Then I take 20% from Air Slash, so I'll be on 70. And then if I go maybe like a Sticky Barb, I would get put down to 58. And that would be perfect. That would be fucking perfect. Okay, that's huge. All right, we'll go Graveler. Sticky Barb Graveler as that switch. Sticky Barb Graveler. And then it's going to go for Psychic on switch. So it should go for Psychic into Graveler. We go into Shiftry. Or what we can do is we can pivot into like Vespiquen, who tanks Psychic like a champ, baits Air Slash. But we take... Actually, we don't really take Psychic like a champ. We don't take that well at all. If I go Shiftry, it'll be guaranteed Air Slash again. And then... So the only problem is that this Rhydon now, it's going to click like Earthquake potentially. And also, Rock Polish, or this Rhydon clicking Rock Polish is not a good thing. Because Whiscash doesn't have like Whirlpool. When does Whiscash get Whirlpool? Does it get it at all? No. Oh, it's a scale, so I'll never get it. Okay. I need this Rhydon to also see kill. So whoever switches in on the Psychic, I want it to be able to kill me. I want the Rhydon to be able to kill me. Another idea we could do is we could go Empoleon, right? Empoleon tanks the shots like a champion, right? So this is the situation I'm thinking. So Muddy Water, swap into Graveler. This turn it should be Psychic here. We swap into Empoleon and kill this guy. Now both Whiscash and Empoleon should be safe into this Xatu, I hope. Let's just check what Whiscash damage looks like into Xatu. Or like how much it does to me. Okay, I have to push Whiscash a couple. Okay, 52 Whiscash. And then we're safe. So basically, whatever Xatu wants to do this turn, it can't kill either of my slots. So then we just double target the Rhydon. Muddy Water plus whatever I do with Empoleon. Aqua Cutter. Now, Whiscash after 2 Muddy Waters can always kill... up 3 Muddy Waters also always kill Xatu, which is interesting. If I crit kill the Xatu, though, that's a problem, I think. You never got the first berry riffle. Oh my god, Flo. I wonder if that had changed. That would have changed anything for you. Fuck. I'm sorry. Oh, the other annoying thing about this is that we can get fucked by accuracy drop, actually. We can get fucked by accuracy drop, I just noticed. I'm tempted to maybe actually teach Whiscash Water Pulse. But what would I drop? Can't really drop anything. I would have to drop, like, Rock Slide, I guess. And then with 59, yeah, so we can just Water Pulse and then Muddy Water. And that should be safer. Okay. And I can go like Shell Bell, I guess, on Empoleon. Still in front of back. I guess, yeah, I guess that's fair. I guess that is fair. That was an unavoidable sitch. I'm just wondering whether I can like combine these two ideas. Like, I think it's a smart idea doing this situation where I swap in Empoleon and just fast 2-hit KO this Rhydon. I think that's where we want to go with this, but it needs to be someone that can one-shot Marowak. Simple as that. I need someone to one-shot Marowak who doesn't die to like Air Slash. Yeah, Leafeon just dies. Who is faster than this Marowak and who can one-shot it? Empoleon? Empoleon cannot one-shot. This guy, dead to Air Slash, can't one-shot. This guy can't one-shot. I mean, I could do a similar strat, but with Gator, actually. Gator is actually very interesting here, actually. I actually really like Gator here now that I look at it. There's also a very funny idea I could do. Oh, wait, I've got a really funny idea. Oh, wait, I've got a fucking crazy idea. Oh, no. I was going to say I was going to roar this thing into the Chatot. And then just pick up the Chatots. But roar is negative priority, right? Unfortunately, I think it's negative prio. Okay. So, I think it's just a similar strat with Gator. Gator's just better than Whiscash in this situation. So, we could do the same... could do the same thing where we have like Beautifly, Rock Slide plus Air Slash. Hit him with the Vice Grip. Should die in at least one turn. We go here. And, okay, how much does Graveler take from Earthquake? A lot. So, if we switch in and the Marowak is dead, then the Rhydon will go for Earthquake, which is actually very fine into Gator. For Alligator. That's very fine. Okay. Yeah, that's chill. So Gator's going to be really nice just to, like, be in front of this Xatu as well. Oh, I wish Gator didn't have to take any damage, though. That's my main thing. If I could set it up so that we just take no damage on Gator, that'd be awesome. But for that to happen, I need Gator to one-shot this Marowak. And that's... I'd have to get to 54 for that. Which is no bueno, unfortunately. Only way we can potentially get away with this is if we can outspeed this Xatu with a U-turn mon. So, how far is Luminion off? Have to get to 54. That's pretty bad. Beedrill. Slower. Okay. Dude, these fights are fucked. These fights are really hard. These fights are seriously tough. How many are there? So there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5 more after this. Oh my god. It's gonna be hard. It's gonna be hard. This fucking Chatot though, man. I'm not excited for this Chatot. Look how much damage this does. Is Chatot spread? It hits all Pokemon. Wait, does that mean it hits Does that mean it also hits its friend? Wait a second. Does it hit like if I put Heat Wave? All opponents. Wait, so does Chatter hit like Rhydon? Fuck. I just don't know if that's gonna be a thing in this game. I'm too scared to build a plan around that. Yeah, because Petal Dance is all opponents here, but in the game it's actually not all opponents. So yeah, I'm not gonna build a plan around that. I was thinking about getting this Chatot to actually click Chatter and break the sash of Rhydon. That could be really cool, but don't think so. Okay. Man, this is tough. This is real tough. Another idea I could do is I could just lead for Ralligator and Polion and just ignore this Xatu. How bad is that? I just go bang, bang. Rhydon comes out, bang, bang. How bad is that? I actually don't think we need to get complicated. I think we just do that. I think we just fucking just tank hits. Like, what's the worst that can happen? Feraligatr gets Psychic Spadef dropped? Yeah, that's the worst that can happen. So Feraligatr Psychic Spadef drop, I'd be on 60. Drop Spadef. But with Shell Bell, that should be safe. I should be safe. And it obviously just can't really touch Empoleon. Yeah, can't really touch Empoleon. Okay, I'm just gonna do that. That seems chill. We don't have to actually worry about these guys. So Feraligatr plus Empoleon lead. Now, do I even need to push Gator to 52 with this strat? I don't even think so. It's actually really good because then we got 4 slots to kill their 2 and it's a 2v1. It's a 2v1, so do I even need to push Gator levels? I think I might. 52 is chill as well. I'm gonna go 52 on both, to be honest. Like, we're getting close. This is actually not a long split. 51, 52, 52. Okay. And then we can just basically, like, judge based on where we're at in the fight and see who got targeted, who didn't get targeted. One of them will be able to kill this Xatu, though. And then I've just got to basically set up a situation where I have, you know, like maybe Charizard on the field. Charizard on the field, swapping in on this guy who can't die to Chatot. It can. Wow. Dude, this one is crazy. I mean, I guess I have to get Chestnut in. I think I just need to get Chestnut in. And what I have to do for this spot is I need to have Chestnut in and a mon that's dead to Chatot. Okay, so we just bang, 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 bang. And then what? 2v1. So if it targets Gator, it's going for Psychic. If it targets Empoleon, it's going for Heat Wave. Right? That's actually something we've got to be worried about. Burn. That is something that we have to be worried about. So I guess if we go Rostberry on Empoleon, that should be fine. I feel like even if we're getting burnt on this Rhydon, we should still be killing it. I feel like we should be killing it. So, okay, let's just go Empoleon, Rost. I'm not going to be able to go Rawst on Gator, but I just can't. For Alligator. Yeah, even if we're burnt on Gator, we should be safe. Incis right on should be a problem. So we just need to basically expect that neither of these guys are going to do much into Xatu. In fact, I hope that Empoleon can get some value into Xatu, but I think that what I want to do is I want to make sure that my plan revolves around this guy switching out. So we just have to know that if it does target for Alligator, it's either Psychic or Heat Wave, because the Heat Wave could be coming from the other slot. So I could go into like Grumpig. Grumpig's actually pretty good. Mentally? What? Who are you? Wait. Yeah, you're still kicking it. Still kicking it mentally, don't worry. Dude, my keyboard is skitzing right now. Okay. Okay. Alright, let's just get guys I know that are going to be useful in this fight. So, Chestnut will be useful. I 100% need Chestnut. I think that Shiftry is going to be good. Because Shiftry is really nice in the fact that it can bait Chatterkill and also be dead to Air Slash from this guy, and also be immune to Psychic. So I really like Shiftry. I really like the idea of getting Shiftry in like the turn we kill Xatu or something. Ah, it's tricky. This fucking bird, bro. This bird is too strong. This bird is too strong. I wonder if I can kill this thing with Prio. I've got Ariados. Sucker Punch is 38. What's my next best Prio move? I don't think I have anything else. Like Aqua Jet, that's it. Shiftry pops off this whole split. Fuck yeah. Hell yeah. It's just kind of a weird spot for Shiftry switching in, because I might have to take a Heat Wave, which is no good. I think what I gotta do is I gotta swap into two like big beefy water types, right? So what I gotta do is I gotta swap it like two water types after this, right? That don't die to Psychic. So I don't know, like let's say Luminion as one of them. And then we switch into Shiftry, right? I mean, if I can have a healthy Empoleon, it's going to be really good into this Chatot as well. Wish I had some speed control on Chatot. But it's going to be like Empoleon plus Makago, just trying to kill this thing, right? Dude, it's crazy how I kill like two of their mons, make it a 2v1, and I have 4 slots available, and I just can't figure it out. I know Makago is going to be there. It's guaranteed. How does Graveler do? It's just not good enough. It is just simply not good enough. This thing does so much damage. It's actually insane. It's just ungodly damage. Just actual ungodly damage. Yeah, I think I just need to get Shiftry in. If I can get Shiftry in after the Xatu dies, like we're in a really good spot. Is there a mod in my box that can tank both Psychic and Heat Wave, but cannot take Air Slash? There's got to be someone. What even typing would that be? I mean, Shiftry's definitely coming, I feel like. Psychic Heat Wave, but can't take Air Slash. I don't think I have that. I don't think that exists in my box. Do you have priority? Nope. Maybe Bib Arrow, bro. Honestly, I might just bring Bib Arrow. It's got Aqua Jet. Just jet the fucker. Push Bib Arrow to like 53. Swap in on random. Jet after like getting some chip on the guy, and then we're in a decent spot. Yeah, that's another thing. I think Bib Arrow's a good bring. I think bringing Graveler is also good. I think bringing Graveler is good because it is something that can at least tank a hit from Xatu. Oh, sorry, Chatot. Like, I am not completely just cooked if I swap in Shiftry. Dude, this fight's cooked. It's hard on paper, but the thing is like one of my guys for Ralligator and Polion is going to be high HP. One of my guys will be high HP. Ideally, it is Empoleon, but the other one can switch. Yeah, I think that we're going to go with this. You pull Pibarrel? Yeah, it's one of those guys you just slot in there. Let's give, like, XP share to Shiftry. And let's go with, like, 52 on Graveler. These fights are hard, bro. I now understand why people hate this fucking part of the game. 53. I'm gonna go 50. I don't love using things on Chestnut, but does 52 make a difference? It's just not, it's not exactly Chestnut's split, right? It doesn't make a big enough difference for me to do it. Yeah, I think I'm happy. All right. Items. This could go terribly. I can't lie. Yeah, you have to have a Machoke to evolve it, basically. Sometimes you just never get to evolve it. A month into the game, yeah. Now everyone's in late game. Hey, there's what, like 3 people in late game? We might be seeing a cheeky little E4 coming up soon. Let's go with like Chestoberry. This guy can go like Persimberry. I actually don't want to use a Chesto on my fucking... Yeah, I'm not going to go... I'm going to go Chesto on this guy. I'm going to give the... Oops. I'm going to give the Bright Powder to Bib. Candace is the new Wake split. Who's in Candace split right now? I'm not following well enough. Okay, give you Bright Powder. Machoke is something I'm hoping to get. Yes, mentally. It is a guaranteed encounter. Like, I will get it eventually. But, basically, the way you get it is they're Rock Smash encounters mentally, and there's 6. There's 6 separate Rock Smash encounters. I've already gotten 2. I have a 40% chance of getting another one in a couple fights. And then when I get that 40% chance, I have 4 encounters. And 2 of them, I have a chance of getting Machoke. So we're basically delaying a couple of encounters right now to maximize my chance of getting Machoke. The tag fights? Oh, yeah. Who did I see wipe to that? I think I saw Kindle wipe to that recently. Yeah, so I have to choose. I have to choose. So Machamp gets No Guard, which is really good for the fog. And then Graveler gets Battle Armor, which is obviously just as disgusting. Parrot's Apron? When did that happen? Was that recent? Alright. Let's get it. Like a week ago? Damn. Parrot gets on mad, like, quick runs, I swear. He's on a run like every other day. Okay. Oh man, I'm so nervous for this fight, bro. This fight's cooked. It's only 4 mons, and the demon mons are bloody Chatot as well. Like, come on now. Alright, we're delaying all these encounters. So there's 3 encounters I don't have right now that I can get. We're delaying them all. Just for, literally, I think it's the fight after this. We can pull it. Currently calcing Cyrus 1. Bro is built diffy. He's the Benny of PK. Alright, here we go. Fight number 2. Do we have the Shell Bell here? Good. Alright. Gator, I really want you to get targeted. I really want you to get targeted by the Xatu, please. Okay. Come on, man. Come on. Who's faster, my Feraligatr or my Empoleon? I think my Gator is. Okay. Alright, beautiful. Let's just make sure I got the right items. Right. Here we go. Bro, this fight's fucked. This fight's so hard. This fight is so hard. Alright, so we're basically... I was thinking about ideas where I was going to, you know, just bait kills on the Xatu. And, like, know exactly what the Xatu was doing every turn. I decided that was too hard. And we're just going to ignore it. It just doesn't do enough damage to either my guys for me to actually be worried about it. We want it to target Feraligatr, though. Ideally, it targets Feraligatr. So we're going to be clicking just double water move into this Marowak. And that will kill it. Let's just double check I clicked the right moves. So Vice Grip. Apple Cutter. Heat Wave, okay. Burn on Gator is bad. Just annoying, actually. Okay, no burn, good. We got Raw Spray on Empoleon. I would have preferred it going for Psychic there into into Gator, but it's alright. We can't get everything. But I guess having Gator high HP is also good. Okay. Okay. This guy gets Magic Guard burnt. Alright, same thing here. Out comes Rhydon. We're just going to 2-shot this thing. This thing's Sash, unfortunately. If this Rhydon wasn't Sash, this fight would be 10 times easier. Okay. Went for Psychic and then Heat Wave. Okay, I think that's probably best case scenario. Unless we get Spadef Drop. Okay, we didn't get Spadef Drop. I reckon that might be best case scenario. Low-key. So I'm going to heal a bunch of this back on Feraligatr. We didn't get Spadef Drops. Okay. Alright. Best case scenario would have been double Psychic into Feraligatr. But now we would love to see Psychic again into Gator. That would be awesome. I think we just double target this thing. again. Just kill it. Okay, that's really good because now Gator should be dead to Chatot. I'm battle armor, so I can't get crits. And it means that Chatot shouldn't be able to click a scary move. Okay, Chatot does 72 to Gator. Let's see if we're in that range. Oh, wait, no, I'm a bit leveled. 70. 70 is the number. 70 is the number here. What is my Gator on? Okay, demon in. This is the demon. This is the fucking demon. What's my Gator on? 62. Okay, perfect. We're dead to Chatter. Which means it should not click a move like Sing. So that means Empoleon is happy to fire in here. Get a hit off. So... what do I want to go to? Kind of tempted to go Bibarel. If Bibarel can live one, tempted. Bibarel lives most. And then we can just Aqua Jet finish it if Empoleon does enough damage. It's not a bad idea. Okay, let's go Bibarel. Bibarel is dead to, like, one roll of crit or something. From this Chatter. It's dead to a couple of rolls of crit. It's dead to 4 rolls of crit. I think it's fine. My Bibarel's 53, actually. So I'm dead to 4 rolls of crit Chatter, and it's not even guaranteed to click Chatter here. But if we don't get confused, then we're in a really good spot. Bibarel. I think we go for double hit max damage. Wish I had Avalanche right now, bro. Okay, just click Hyper Voice. That'd be awesome. Okay. Dead to a couple rolls of crit. Okay. Just don't confuse. Nice. Okay, big damage. Come on, big damage. Come on. Massive damage, Empoleon. I don't know if that was a big roll. Oh, that was such low rolls, bro. Okay. Bibarel does die, I'm pretty sure. Or does not get the roll here. My Aqua Jet does minimum 26. So close. That's definitely not a kill. And is Bibarel dead to a move here? 83. Oh, this is such an awkward turn, bro. Bibarel is not dead to Chatter. I'm only dead at 83. Sorry, 82. So I guess, low-key, best case scenario is just going for this Aqua Jet roll. Because it's gonna sing. It's probably gonna sing here. I think it's gonna sing. My min roll is 26. Max roll is 31. I think we just fucking sing. We just go for it. Come on, Bibs. Come on, Bibs. Hit this shit. Bang. Good shit, Bib. Oh my god. Bibarel is actually just a fucking goat. Oh, I love this mon. Oh, Bibarel, you fucking monster. Woo! G freaking G, dude. That was sick. That was sick. Let's go, dude. Huge. Okay, I think... what's this lady? So do I get the egg after this fight coming up? Oh, is that... yeah, one more fight? Huge. Can I talk to this lady? I don't want to. I don't want to talk to this lady. Holy shit, dude. That fight is crazy. That fight's so hard. Nothing in my box had any chance of outspeeding Chatot, even if I pushed to 54, 55 even. Like, no chance. Okay, so far so good. 2 fights down. 0 deaths. And all we're doing is 1 more and we get a massive box refill. 4 encounters. Actually, is there an encounter in the restaurant? I feel like I remember seeing someone get an encounter in the restaurant. Because if so, that's 5 encounters. That's like actually insane. So that's 5 encounters. If we get 1 in the restaurant. Yo, KTZ, what's good, bro? How are we? I was watching your Volkner gym. The gym mechanic in that gym looks pretty interesting. I like it. All right. But I appreciate you blessing me, KTZ, with the touch. Hope you're well, homie. All right. What's next? So we did that one. Now we got this one. Sailor Jean and Pokey Kid Jerry. So we got a bunch of... So what's the thing here? We got like lightning rod stuff. Yeah, lightning rod stuff with Pelipper. See what happened? No, I didn't. What happened? Don't tell me you wiped, bro. Don't ruin my mood right now. What happened? Okay. Well, might very well be the best one we've seen on stream in this. Oh, actually? Okay, that's much better. That's much better news. What was it? What was the mon? What was the mon? That's fucking hype though. Holy. Okay. Raichu, Pikachu. And Pelipper. Okay. Okay. Pelipper's got a bunch of shit. Bunch of moves that make me scared. So is this guy. Hasty 24. Oh, bro. This mon seems disgusting. Technician, double hit. Double hit, if you don't know, in this game is 60 BP. Technician boosted 90 BP twice. Oh, bro. That's disgusting. Holy shit, this is the run. This is actually the run, holy. Hasty 24 attack. So you have fake out and you have double hit. So every time Ambipom hits the field, you have basically 60 BP from fake out being technician boosted. And then 180 BP from double hit. So 240 BP. And that's not even accounting for the fact that it's stab. Oh, this one's disgusting. Holy shit. Okay. Man. Ambipom. And it's going to outspeed the entire game. 90 and 270. So you're basically just exploding on things. Dude. Some of these mons in this game, bro. It's crazy. Alright. How are we approaching this shit? Raichu, Pelipper. Low-key, this Pelipper looks really annoying. Muddy Water Air Cutter. So is this where we start using Zig? Let's see. Is Zig going to be dead to some moves? So I can bait some moves. I don't want to be like baiting Sing. Let's go push like 50 here. Okay, I can bait guaranteed Muddy Water and T-Bolt if we want with a Zigzagoon. At level 48, Zigzagoon baits guaranteed Muddy Water, T-Bolt. Double hit is the same BP as a super effective CC. Oh my god. Shit's insane. Holy, game solved. Basically, if you don't resist normal, game's over. The game is over for you. Okay. So what I'm thinking for this one, my first initial thought was this. Let's get all these guys, refresh this. So let's get Zig plus Roserade. So my first initial thought was Roserade into Raichu plus Pelipper Like, this being Muddy Water plus T-Bolt, we swap, hopefully kill this thing. Can we one-shot with Roserade? Roserade's pretty strong. Let's see. Nuts. It's a two-shot. Problem is with this lead is that Ice Punch kills me. Sucks. Yeah, top moves. And it outspeeds everything, yep. Dude, what a mon. What a monster. Ooh, my Zard is faster than this Raichu. If I go 54. Don't think that's going to help me. Okay, I need to look for one-shots into Pikachu Raichu. Okay, who is faster than Pikachu? That's more important, I feel like. Leafeon. Does Leafeon one-shot? Leafeon one-shots. Okay. Alright, alright. I see the vision. Fortunately, my Leafeon's a bit slow. Well, it's not a slow Leafeon by any means. It's just too slow to outspeed this Raichu. Okay, I see where I want to be going with this. I just basically want Leafeon kill these two. Or maybe Leafeon just kills these two. Hang on. What about Miracle Seed Leafeon? How much is that doing? 44 to 53. Ah. If I push 53 on Leafeon, we have a decent chance of two shots. Let's have a look at level 100. 80% chance of two shot if I go 53. I don't think pushing 54 on a Leafeon before Wake is a good idea. So, do we one-shot the Vaporeon? We do. Okay. So I think what we want to set up is like Leafeon outspeeding and two-shotting this guy. Bang, bang. While this guy's distracted into this slot. Right? And then once we kill the Pelipper, then we get the Vaporeon. And we just one-shot that guy. And if we can kill this guy as well, we also have one-shot into Pikachu. So that's what we want to try and set up. Like, bang, bang. Leafeon just killing everything, basically. Yes, you do get charcoal from Nomu. That is correct. Okay, so that's an idea. The other idea is that we do a similar idea with Roserade or Leaf or this guy. So Shiftry, I think, has a stronger Leaf Blade. Let me... No, actually, it's not stronger. It's weaker. Oh, well, actually... No, it is weaker. Ooh, actually, you know what I could do? I could use my Toxicroak. So I got Rock Tomb on Toxicroak. Does no damage though. What the fuck? I feel like Toxicroak lead is decent here. Just to Rock Tomb things. Like, Toxicroak actually outspeeds Raichu after a Rock Tomb. This is really strong. Do we one-shot the Pikachu? Oh, we one-shot the Pikachu. Wait, Toxicroak's the GOAT. Toxicroak's the GOAT. Okay, new plan. Wait, this is actually, we just got it. I'm pretty sure we just beat the fight. I'm pretty sure we just beat the fight. So, we do the same lead where we're baiting Muddy Water Thunderbolt. The reason why I didn't love this lead is because Muddy Water accuracy drop. But your boy is fucking dry skin. So, we tank the Muddy Water like a champ. Thunderbolt into here. We swap into some guy that ideally baits a kill from Pelipper. Maybe like a... I'm thinking like a Whiscash or something. We Rock Tomb. Now my Toxicroak is faster. After a Rock Tomb. Bang. Only problem is the kill. Oh, that's the only problem. Rock Tomb into P-Jab. It looks pretty likely. 42 plus 87. Oh, I have to double min roll. I'm happy to risk that, honestly. I'm happy to risk that double mineral. Or I could just... maybe I don't even Rock Tomb. Maybe I just double Earth Power or something. Or like Revenge. If I can successfully distract the Raichu for 2 turns consistently, then yeah, we can do that. So who would be a switch into Thunderbolt plus Muddy Water that can bait consistently from both Raichu and Pelipper? Now, obviously, my first thought goes to Roserade. Roserade probably does it, but then we're getting air cutted. Don't love that. Yo, Benno, with the freaking raid. We went live again. Holy, how was stream today, Benno? Did you get a run going? Welcome on in, gamers from Benno stream. We're doing my PB run. I'm in Wake Split, and we're in a very tough part of the game. It's Festival, which is basically all these doubles. So I'm fighting a Raichu and a Pelipper fight. But you're not allowed to pre-sleep or do any pre-damage because you get healed before the fights. So it's very tricky. The biggest Cheryl moment? Oh no. What happened? About this game's level cap rules, do they work the same as Run and Bun? No, Karma. So they're slightly different. So basically it's... Run and Bun is a hard cap. And then this is called a soft cap. So the difference is... when you push your mons to the level cap in Run and Bun, they cannot get experience. So they just stay there. So if the level cap's 54, I could get Gator to 54 right now and it will not get any experience. In this game, I can over-level my mons. So it's a different like skill expression because leveling up mons is actually, it's a bit of an opportunity cost. Because if you over-level a mon, then you can't use it for the rest of the split. Ice Trainer just didn't want to swap after being slept, so I kept eating damage. Oh, fuck. Dude, that hail fight, Benno, on God, I led Azu. Like, this happened this run. Chansey got frozen, turn 1. I killed it. I brick break that motherfucker. Cheryl is not to be trusted. I literally killed it. Like, I'm not even lying. That guy died. I was like, bro, see you later. I was not trying to fuck around with that. And it worked. It worked a charm. It worked an absolute charm. So if Chansey's just doing fuck all, then see you later. Onto Leafeon or something. Okay, I think we've got a really good strat here. This is the whole point, by the way, of why I've kept my Zigzagoon as a Zigzagoon. This is why I'm keeping it as a Zigzagoon. Because I'm literally doing it to bait kills in this specific situation. So Zigzagoon into Pelipper, if I go to like level 40, what's the cap? 54, 47, we're dead to Muddy Water. And we're dead to Thunderbolt, guaranteed. So it's going to be guaranteed Muddy Water Thunderbolt, and that's perfect. That's all we need. So let's write that in. So 47 Zig. And then we need 53 Toxicroak. Okay, so we're going to have to dodge double Minroll. Should be fine. Okay, so... thank you, Karma. Appreciate you. Only good mons are the Leafeon and Misdreavus. Milo always grieves with Hypnosis. I actually like the Milo. The Milo is super important for the Terra Luna fight. But what, did you wipe Benno, or is it just you lost a couple guys? Oh no, Celeste, don't give them ideas. Alright, so we're going to swap into Whiscash, I'm thinking. Whiscash tanks some Muddy Water, and then should bait C-Bomb following. And we obviously take T-Bolts. So that'll be good. Only problem is if I get crit by Muddy Water. If I get crit by Muddy Water, then I'm at 76%. I can bait. I have to go Oranberry. I can maybe bait another Muddy Water, but that's fine. We can work around that. It's really only Air Cutter that we can't really bait. Okay, so Zigzagoon. Oh, you lost all the guys. Rip. Was it a good run? What guys did you have? Where's my Whiscash? There it is. Okay. So let's push some levels real quick. So Toxicroak is going to get to 53, which does scare me a tad, I can't lie, but there's not too many fights until the gym. Okay. What if I go 52? What's the range? Rock Tomb does minimum 40. I am Poison Barb. Poison Jab does minimum 82. It's fairly unlikely for me to kill. I need to go 53. It is not guaranteed, but it's like super likely for me to kill. Yeah. Okay, so that's going to be the big scary guy in terms of experience. Is going to be Toxicroak, because I feel like this mon's going to be crazy in this split. Pursuit. Don't think so. Okay. Alright, now let's get my Everstone on. Where's the Everstone? So after this fight, I get 5 encounters. I get 5 fucking encounters, bro. We're about to feast. We've been delaying 5 encounters here, so it will be time for us to cash in. Mudslap. Nope. So I get an egg, I get an encounter in the restaurant, and then I've got 3 separate routes. And ideally, the one we're looking for is Machoke. If I can get a situation where I can pull a Licky Tongue, that would be unreal. And then the other guy that's kind of interesting is Rapidash. So yeah, Rapidash, that could be pretty cool. Pin Missile, sure. Okay, this guy needs to get to 47. Fury Swipe, Snoop. Pursuit, sure. Stronger than Bite in this game. Actually, I probably should have kept Bite low-key. Dig. Better than Pin Missile. Should have kept Bite for like some flinch shit, maybe. I guess I've got like Secret Power, I think, does that. Seed Bomb? Actually, a decent move. 80 BP. Better than Dig. This guy gets Extreme Speed. That's going to be its only real, like, calling card. Extreme Speed. There we go. Alright, 47 is the number we said. And then 52. Great thing about Zigzagoon is it's an excellent XP dump. We can just dump XP on that guy, no problems. So where's my XP share? There it is. Bang. And now, basically, we're going to be in a situation. So, turn 1, we Rock Tomb with this guy and swap to Whiscash. Next turn, this should be Seed Bomb into this slot. I fast kill Raichu, it dies. And I got to swap in someone on Seed Bomb. So we've got to figure out who we want to swap in on Seed Bomb there. But the next turn is going to be a guaranteed fast kill. So what we could do is we could go into like Arcanine. Because Arcanine has Thunder Punch or Thunder Fang. And I am level 52. Okay, we could just go hard Arcanine. Who outspeeds one-shots. First Extreme Speed Zigzag, yeah. We're making waves here. Alright, and then we just probably pivot into like Leafeon to finish this. But so there is one situation we have to be careful of, and it's the situation where I do get crit on my Whiscash and I'm baiting random move Muddy Water Seed Bomb. So I need to have a switch there where I know for a fact that when I switch in, I will not bait Muddy Water. So I'm thinking Gator. Because we're Battle Armor? Yeah, okay. And all we need to do is get in these two and they sweep. So we just need to get the Miracle Seed on... Where's my Miracle Seed? Okay. This guy needs to go Oranberry. Just in case we get crits. Poison Barb, Charcoal. Charcoal's irrelevant, but... How's Wild Charge on Whiscash? It was good for like 215 arm amps. It definitely was good. I think it's worth it. I mean, there's literally no reason not to, right? It's just kind of hard to like manage this experience on that split because you have to get to 47. But if you do the delay, you may as well grab Wild Charge. But I ended up overleveling my Whiscash on the fight with like Floatzel and Electivire. Alright. Let's get it. Let's just double check if I need to push any levels on Leafeon here. I don't. Okay. Yeah, the last fight. I was watching Moxie do that hail fight and he got absolutely cooked. Bro, that fight's actually crazy. It's actually crazy. I feel like I got quite lucky the way mine turned out. And I think Vespiquen is just such a good mon in that fight. Especially if you get the Cloyster first. And he didn't have Vespi. I'm pretty sure his Vespi died, so... It's tough. Okay. Alright, so far we've been deathless on Wake Split. Obviously, just the beginning of the route, so it's probably the easier fights. The harder fights are probably coming up now. So we've got to lock in. But so far, so good. Does Zig have 100 HP? Oh, it has less than 100, yeah. This guy, bro. What a W encounter. I knew it would come in use though. I knew I would use it somewhere. There's always a way. Okay. We literally get 5 encounters after this, so hopefully we don't wipe. What items we got on these guys? Shell Bell. I'm actually pretty happy with the Rock Tomb usage on Croak. It's felt really good. Alright. Let us begin. Just double check I got the right level. Yeah. Okay, let's get it. There's always a way. That's the thing, Celeste. That's why I don't like to like reset for encounters and stuff like that, because that's part of the fun, right? You gotta find a way. You just gotta find it. Okay, so we're taking a very slight risk in this fight, just so I can save a bit of experience on my Toxicroak, because I think this mon's gonna be crazy in this split. I didn't go to 54 on Toxicroak. I went to 53. If I had went to 54, I would have had a guaranteed 2-shot into Raichu. At 53, it's a double Mineral doesn't kill. So I've opted to take that risk because I think it's not worth it to actually go ahead and go for that. So basically the lead here, we've got Raichu, Pelipper. Raichu's got Lightning Rod, so it prevents, you know, the electric moves going into Pelly. I've got Zigzagoon at level 47. This is why we've kept it so low this entire time, because I was anticipating the festival coming up. This guy baits kills. So importantly, we're going to be stopping moves like Sing from Raichu, which is awesome. And the moves that baits are guaranteed Muddy Water and Thunderbolt. So what we're going to do is we're going to Rock Tomb the Raichu. I'm going to swap into Whiscash. And the reason why Toxicroak is so good here is because we don't care about Muddy Water drop since we're dry skin. So we go here. And Whiscash can tank 2. If we get crit by Muddy Water, it's a little bit weird. It'd have to, like, decently high roll crit me. Okay, and after this Rock Tomb, we are faster. Okay, that looked like a pretty good roll. Okay. And the reason we've gone Whiscash is because this... Does it crit me? It doesn't crit me. Huge. The reason why we went Whiscash is because this Pelipper has Seed Bomb. So now we're going to be baiting a guaranteed Seed Bomb into the Toxicroak slots, which is really nice. So now Toxicroak is going to go for a fast kill Poison Jab into Raichu. This is the one where double Mineral didn't kill, but it looked like my Rock Tomb was pretty high. So Poison Jab kills. And on the Seed Bomb, I'm going to pivot into Arcanine. Intim doesn't really matter. I guess it drops the Seed Bomb damage, but doesn't really matter. Bang. Good shit, Toxicroak. And Toxicroak at 53. Didn't actually need to go 53 for this part, but we are faster than Pikachu and we one-shot with Poison Jab. Pikachu is reckless. It is not Lightning Rod. C-Bomb. So my Arcanine should be able to Electric Move the Pelipper here. So we go for Poison Jab into Pikachu. And Thunderfang into Pelipper. Bang. Pudger Luxray, literally. Unfortunately, Pikachu is just not fast enough. Goodbye. Alright, now it's only the Vaporeon. Vaporeon's got Muddy Water, Ice Beam. Yo, Dilo, holy. Dilo's on a Giga Chad PB run. Everyone go follow Dilo. How was stream? How's the end of stream, Dilo? We're just in the festival right now. Welcome on in. How are we? What's up, Odin? Unknown. Doing well, Dilo. We're just in the midst of our last fight here before we get 5 encounters. So we've covered a fucking great time. Oh no, what happened? Okay. Alright, this Vaporeon, I should be able to just 2-shot this. Poison Jab does 48. And Arcanine does 61. But welcome in, Raiders. Hope you're all doing well. Is there any Citrus Berry here? Chesto Berry. Okay. Alright, that was a super clean fight. 1 in 7 egg dupe from Salacion the other day. Oh, don't tell me, bro. Don't tell me you got another egg dupe. Yes, sir, Odin. You know how it is. The 1 in 5 Veilstone. Oh, bro. Wait, that's so ass. So you can't even trade both of them, right? Can't even trade both of them. That sucks. Dude, that fight was super clean, by the way. I'm proud of that. Okay. GG's. Alright, it's time to get some encounters. Everyone lock in. What was the dupe, out of curiosity? Was it like Cacturne or something? Lost Bron and Golbub are made to Maylene Gym. Okay, huge, dude. Huge. That's awesome. But look, it is what it is. You're still like very like on great pace. You're an insane pace. So I think this is a beast mode run. I wouldn't worry too much about it. Dude, I got a Zigzagoon from that egg. It's basically like getting a dupe. It doesn't do anything. I mean, I guess it did something there, but... Don't worry, you're not missing out on much. Oh, Spoink. Fuck. I was there when you lost Golbat. That was pretty sad. But where'd you lose Brom? Was it to the Hail fight? I feel like, I mean, I was in Moxie's stream the other day, and he wiped that Hail fight. And they were talking about it, and he thinks that Bron is overrated. I mean, I've never used Bron. I've literally never had it. Like, I've never gotten a female Burmy. So I don't know if it's good, don't know if it's bad. Obviously, like, it seems insane, but I've never had it. So I have zero experience. I've always got fucking Mothim. Mothim's my goat though. I love Mothim. Yeah, that egg is pretty like ass stealer. But speaking of eggs, it's time for us to get one. So let's grab a Flymon. So I've been delaying a bunch of routes because of this egg. So I'll explain the theory behind my delayage in a second. But basically, we've got 5 encounters I can pull right now. Literally, I'm always getting the male L men, bro. L freaking men Burby. It's confirmed at this point. But tag was deathless. I lost Bron to the Divide. Oh, I went for 50-50 for Muddy Water. It's a 30% act drop on the game, and just had to steer hard and lost to random. Oh, dude, tough, bro. Muddy Water is such a cringe move. That move sucks, especially when it's 100 accuracy, bro. That move sucks. Feels bad, but congrats on deathless hail tag. That's sick. You know what I mean. You know what I mean. No. Damn, Celeste is a real one, clearly. Okay. Alright, so we should get an egg. Wait, where do I hatch this egg? Where do I hatch this egg? Apparently you get an egg around here. Valstone City? Okay. I'm so scared I'm gonna run into something. Where do you get it? What do I do? Daytime? Oh. Early because you can afford to delay encounters and evos, and having a protect guy is incredible for doubles, but it's not the end of the world. Yeah, bro, it's not the end of the world, bro. It's not the end of the world. You'll be fine. Yo, huge free stream streak. Thank you, goat. But yeah, you'll be fine, bro. I don't have protect on this run, and we're doing just fine. Haven't lost a single mon to a double yet. So, you'll be fine, bro. You don't need it. Bronze a crutch. Alright. Let's put it to daytime. Then turn to night, enter restaurant, turn to day, and you have either rat or Pikachu chance in the restaurant. Okay. I'll do that afterwards. I'll just hatch the egg first. Alright. Thank you for the raid, goat dealer. Okay. Let's see. How do I get it? Do I have to walk in? Enter restaurant? Okay. Aha! Okay. Alright, this is the one we've been delaying for, so I'll explain the logic. So, let's have a look at what this encounter is. So, basically, the logic behind this encounter. We are at the restaurant? Oh no, that's the encounter we get later, so we can get a rat. A rat. Yeah, that's why I want to prepare for that. Okay, I think it was in Valor Lakefront where they showed it. Yeah, the gift. Here we go. Okay, so this is the egg. I don't think it's actually this, these odds. Apparently it's 40% Cherim, 40% Shuckle. That's what I've heard. Let's see if we can find it, actually. Is there like a restaurant? Restaurant. Here we go. Okay, yeah. 47% Cherubi, 44% Shuckle, and then just 10% random guys. Basically, the reason why we've delayed for this is because Cherubi is a Honey Tree dupe, and Shuckle is a Rock Smash dupe. So either or is going to basically direct me in how I want to push these next encounters. So the next encounters I want to do, the ones I have available, are Maniac Tunnel. So I've got a bunch of dupes here. Shuckle is a dupe here, so that's going to make it better, right? And the main guy we want to try and get is Machoke. That's what we want, right? So we're going to go here first. If we get Ursaring, that's also really good because that's also a Honey Tree dupe, right? So obviously Shuckle dupe. This egg doesn't affect this encounter that much. Best case scenario, we get Machoke or Hariyama, something like that, or even maybe one of the Nidos. But obviously it's better to take this now just to dupe this out early. Then we have Route 215. Sorry, 214. So I'll definitely go for Maniac Tunnel first. Actually, let's start hatching this while I talk about this. May as well like run around while we're hatching. Okay, so Hatchet and Veilstone. So basically, the next encounter goes Route 214. So this is why we do the Maniac Tunnel first, because there's a chance we get Machoke here. So if we get Machoke here, then that's going to be, well, then we get to be a bit more flexible with this encounter. Now, I don't think that this encounter is actually that good on the whole part. The main guy you want is Machoke. So if we don't have Machoke before getting this encounter, then we could very well go for Machoke or even go for Rock Smash, right? Because there's so many good options here in Rock Smash, especially if we get the Shuckle dupe here, right? Machoke is something that we need to get. We do need to get it to be able to evolve my Graveler and be able to get like Golem or Machop. Machamp. So we do need to get one of those. But if we do get access to Cherrim here, which is the most likely one, we're going to start thinking about doing Honey Tree. So Honey Tree, there's some insane mons you can get. Cherrim is one of them. And if we dupe it out here, Butterfree is also duped, by the way, because I trade that out to Nomu. Lickitung is the main guy. So I've got 5 encounters to pull here. One of them is like a guaranteed Rattata, I'm pretty sure. If I come out of these encounters with like Lickitung and Machoke, that is a W. If we can get both of those, that is like number one, like what we want. It's pretty good budget leaf. Okay, huge. We can like throw it at some things. I'm not sure what this guy does, but does it get like guts or something? It gets guts. So this guy's probably beast mode as well. I've heard it has Ursaring stats, so that's probably beast mode as well. And then the other route we have delayed is Valor Lakefront. If it's guts, it's a monster. So this one's a weird one, right? Now, like, it depends on what we get in the other routes, because I really don't think that this table is that strong. But if we've already got Lickitung and if we've already got Machoke, then it's a different story, right? Like, I would love to get Machoke early so I can just start using one of those mons, right? I can start using, like, the Graveler or the Machamp. Now, pulling this table, the reason why I don't think it's that strong is because if you get Staravia, you lose all your... Well, you don't lose your moves. You don't get your moves for ages. Ninetales, does it even have any moves? It'll have Flamethrower. So I guess Ninetales would probably be pretty insane. Magic Guard guy. Staravia would be good because you might be able to get your moves earlier. Yeah, maybe. But like, I just don't think Staraptor's a good fit in my box right now because I already have Pidgeot, right? I think Rapidash would be insane because it gets Flare Blitz for Byron split, which has to be good, right? It just has to be good. Torkoal, no idea. Pinsir, what ability does this guy get? Hypercut and Mold Breaker. Yeah, so we've obviously got Arcanine duped. So, like, I could go for this encounter, right? We could go for this encounter here. But then again, the honey tree's there. And Licky Tongue is a monstrous mon. We'll have a look at Licky Tongue. So basically, it evolves when you learn Power Whip. And it gets Power Whip at 49. So I get it instantly. But Licky Licky has Poison Heal. 50-50 Poison Heal, which is insane. Actually insane. Plus it has a move called Me First, which is really strong. Basically just like, if the opponent is using a move against you, you use that move against it, but at 150% damage and prior. So it's a really strong move. You can set up some really cool like situations with that. So, and obviously Poison Heal is one of the most broken abilities in the game. And obviously on really good stats, really good bulk. Like this is a gun mon. Also gets Disable. Like it gets some cool moves. It gets Slam, Toxic, Gastro Acid. It gets some interesting moves. So that's what we're going for here. We've got a bunch of encounters to pull now. Hopefully we can get something good. Gonna have to hatch this egg right now, but hopefully we get something good here, dude. Let's see how far off we are. Doesn't seem close to hatching, so it's gonna be a bit of a while. I don't have anything with like Flame Body or anything, unfortunately. Does going on a bike speed it up? If I go on a bike, is it faster? Okay. Dude, my keyboard's skitzing, man. Okay, it should be quicker. Alright, so hopefully, I haven't even really thought about the other egg chances here. So it's like 91% Cherrim or Shuckle. And then the other encounters are just like 10%. So I haven't even thought about those ones. So if we get one of those, guys, that's going to throw me for a loop. But I think best case scenario here would probably be... Honestly, fuck. Krabby would be crazy. Yeah, I know that mon's disgusting. I don't even know which one I prefer, Cherrim or Shuckle here. I know Shuckle is an insane mon. It dupes out Rock Smash. I mean, there's gotta be other spots where I can Rock Smash, and there's gonna be other spots where I can Honey Tree. So, I've got to like actually look at the route and see, okay, how many mons here are gonna be valuable for me? As opposed to just pulling, you know, Honey Tree. My global, I've duped them all out. I've got all the Honey Trees. Like, I've got all 6 of them. Guaranteed Machamp sooner? I guess so. Or Golem, I guess. Yeah, but I've got some trees that we can use, so... I don't know, man. I don't know which one I prefer. I think I'd prefer Shuckle. I think that's what I'm convinced. I think I'd prefer Shuckle here. But I really, really want to get Licky Tongue, man. That mon seems so sick. Especially with Poison Heal. Bro. That's a crazy mon right there. Like, that's a disgusting mon. Is there a carp? I don't think so. No, so the other encounters are Feebas, Execute, Krabby, Corfish. 3% Feebas, 2% Execute, 2% Krabby, and 2% Corfish. I feel like the worst encounter to get would be Corfish, right? I feel like Feebas would be pretty sick, right? Azumarill, but 2 times better, yeah. I know Squirk had a Milo, but he had one because of, what's it called? Because of, the game corner, right? Yeah, I feel like Corfish is the big L. I mean, it's a 2%, so it's 98% chance that we don't get an absolute dog shit guy. I'm not sure about Execute, though. Oh. We're about to find out. We're about to find out what we got. Alright. What do we get? Come on, man. Please. We get Shuckle. Nice, bro. Let's fucking go. Okay, I think that's the best. That's the best we could have got. Nice, dude. Okay, that's another one of our honey trees duped. Sorry, Rock Smash duped out. So all we've got left from Rock Smash is Aron, Machop, and I think Ledian. No, not Ledian. Oh wait, no. Is there 7 on Rock Smash? I feel like I'm missing one. Bonsley. Okay. Oh, there's 7. Okay, yeah, I'm missing Machop, Aron, Bonsley, and Ledibar. That's what I'm missing. Okay. Huge. Alright, we'll do a big IV check afterwards. So now it's time to get some encounters. Now, best case scenario is we go into Maniac Tunnel and we get a Machoke. That is the best case scenario. So if we can pull a Machoke here, let's we'll look at all the encounters afterwards. All right. So first encounter we're gonna get is Maniac Tunnel. So let's just check if there's anything we need to worry about, like Trapping Move, Raw. Recoil, Trapping Move, Raw. Ooh. Okay. So this guy's gonna be 45. He has Submission. Okay, so this guy traps you. Interesting. Let me check the other one. Hariyama. Level 45 has Whirlwind. How goes everything? So far, very good. Lettuce, we've got 5 encounters to pick up now. Potentially, we're gonna see if we can get it now. Okay, so this guy's level 45. He has Whirlwind. Oh. An Ursaring has Raw. I think I have to lead Sunflora. And this guy has Teleport. Oh, bro. I mean, I can't do everything. I can't protect myself from everything. So this is where it's going to start getting weird. I mean, I've got Glare on this guy, so I'll bring this. I have to lead Sunflora with Whirlwind, or like Ingrain, so I don't get Whirlwinded. Bring this guy just in case we get Medicham. So while we're melting here in Denmark, it is very much the opposite. It's cold. It's not that cold, but it's like cold enough for us to notice. It's winter here, middle of winter. You just take the L if it's Medi. Oh god. Okay, well, let's see what we get. Oh, will I? W comms. Okay. W comms. Alright. Can I buy like any balls that might help? I might turn the daytime to night again, just so Dusk's balls work better. Where's the... Oh yeah, there's a fucking whole thing. Let's go buy some balls. Yeah, I've heard it's like a mad heat wave in Europe right now. Ultras in... I'll just pick them up. There's no reason not to have them. Let's see. Out of money, bro. Nah, I have not pulled Game Corner. We're gonna get probably Clefable or whatever it's called. Okay. I would happily lose my Sunflora here if it means getting an encounter, by the way. I'm leading Sunflora because it's got Ingrain. Yeah, I've got no money, bro. I'm broke. So make sure I've got no items that can get, like, used up here. Alright. Sunflora, best of luck. We have to catch this guy. Let's go into nighttime. Actually, it doesn't matter for this tunnel, so we'll just stay for now. And we'll do, because I think that there's an encounter later that we want to be in dark. Or to be in day. So we'll just stay for now. Yeah, okay. Alright. It's time to get some encounters, bro. Also, I name encounters after people in chat. So if anyone doesn't have a name and wants to be one, I've got 4 that need to be filled. So feel free to let me know. 35 degrees. Oh boy, I wish. All right, Maniac Tunnel. All right, I'm not sure what that item is. All right, Tony, done. Lock it in. All right. 10% Machoke, 10% Hariyama, 10% Marowak, 10% Nido, and then 4% Ursaring, 1% Medicham, 1% Dunsparce. I think we just want to dodge Marowak, hey? That doesn't seem too good. Poliwrath? Okay. What do we get? Please, 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 please. Okay, that's a dupe. That is a dupe. There is some dupage here. It's a Mad Hatter. Alright. That is a dupe. So that's a 10%. Yo, dig TM, holy. Is there anything else down here? Come on, please. Machoke, please. Fuck. Okay. I reckon that's worst case. It's another ground type. I guess I don't have many ground types, but really didn't want to see that. Lightning Rod or Rock Head. Catch rate is 98. It has Fire Punch, Double Edge, Bone Rush, Rock Slide. We do have Thick Club, I guess. Where do you get the Thick Club? Okay. Let's just throw a ball. Damn, that's tough. I mean, we don't have many ground types, so we got to take it. Like, our other only ground types are Nomu and Whiscash. Okay, don't kill me. Oh, fuck. Holy shit. Okay, let's get an Intim on this. This guy gonna be annoying to catch. God damn it. He's reading me. Fuck. Okay, fuck. Let's get another Intim. And then go Graveler to try and get some chip. This guy's gonna go for another Bone Rush here. Watch. It's fine. It's Rocket. It's worse, I guess. Yeah, Lightning Rod would have been cool, but does it get like Head Smash? No. Tough. Okay, that's a rough one. That's a rough one. Alright, just get in the ball, bro. Get in the ball. Might chip this a little bit. Oh, bro. God damn it, this guy's got my number. Stop. I'm gonna hit this with a move. Let's see if I can like Earthquake this or Hammer Arm. Let's see. Graveler into Marowak. Some random Marowak, level 45. Let's just say like min HP, min def... Oh. Yeah, I should be able to hammer on. I just want to double check. Min HP, min defense. If it's like min, hammer arm might kill with crit. So hammer arm should be safest. We're faster. That is not a good sign. It's slow. I guess it's a Marowak. That doesn't really matter. Okay, now it's like intimed out the gills. We'll probably go into Gator. I'll throw one ball. Actually, I'm gonna go Gator. My Gator's battle armor. Okay. Alright, we should be able to catch this now. That's a tough one, gamers. That's a tough one. Alright. Guy in. Alright. This is kind of a silly guy, so this can be Tony. Alright, Tony, welcome. Alright. First encounter, not the best. Not the best at all. I cannot lie. That's alright. On to the next one. So, it just really changes things because now I don't have Cherim. It makes me not really want to go for like honey trees that much. Okay, let's have a look at what the next... Let's have a look at what the next encounter is. Yeah, I think we might focus on Machop and get Licky Licky later. Okay, so next encounter is Route 214. Okay, so... Do we go day or night? What's the difference? The difference is... Swallow, this guy, Ursaring. So we definitely go nighttime. 100% go nighttime. Because Ursaring's kind of hard to fucking catch, though. It's got Raw. And Submission. That's going to be a tough one, bro. But I think it's best to go for that. Highest chance encounter, again, is going to be Big Machoke. I mean, Swallow is still there, but the reason why I want to get Ursaring is because of the Honey Tree dupe. Okay, let's have a look at my box again. What can get? I need this guy. Kind of like what we've got. I'm just gonna level up a couple of my guys. Get them to 52 at least. Okay, we're gonna go to nighttime. For the Ursaring chance, we want to see Machoke. We really, really want to see Machoke. Really want to see Machoke. Ursaring has Ursaluna stats in this game. Lettuce, yes. Okay. Alright, let's go to nighttime. If we get Machoke now, it's so good. It's so fucking good. Okay. Let's make sure that we're in nighttime. Go back to this. Alright. Encounter number 3. Cracked bears. Yep. We don't talk about that. Alright. Here we go. Please show me Machoke. Show me Machoke. 20% chance of Machoke here. Dojo would also be really cool, I think. Rhydon would be cool. I just don't want to see Mighty Anna. Honestly, Mighty Anna and Swallow are the ones I don't really want to see. So hopefully anything other than that. Come on, show me Machoke. I need this, bruh. Oh, shit. Fuck. Okay. Okay. Now we're gonna lock in. This is a guy. Oh my god, this is a huge encounter. This has Raw. This is why we're leading guy. Ingrain. Oh my god. Okay. Oh, that did so much. Alright, I'm gonna go for a Giga Drain. I think I go for a Giga Drain here. Yeah, good luck, Sunflower, bro. I'm not sure if you're gonna survive this. I'm not sure if you're gonna survive this, bro. Just go for Raw. That would be really nice. Yeah, I'm gonna go for Giga Drain. Ah, stop clicking that. Don't kill me. Okay. I crit it? I crit it. Oh my god. Okay, Sunflora, you crit that motherfucker. You're the GOAT. This is it. This is our time. What other moves do you have? What other moves do you have? Submission, Night Slash, Cross Chop. It can't kill itself. Oh my god. It's literally exactly where we want him. It's exactly where we want him. Please. Get in the ball. It's nighttime. Come on. Come on, Sunflora. Lock in. Come on. Come on. Come on, bro. Yes! Let's go, bro. Fuck yeah, bro. Oh, bang. Holy shit. Bear in, dude. Bear fucking in. Holy shit. Oh, that's huge. That is huge, bro. Oh my god. Oh my god, that's huge. Coke Bear in. Oh my god. Sunflora locked the hell in. Holy shit, we crit it. Okay, we got 2 more encounters to get. One is like guaranteed rat. The next one now is very interesting. I don't know what I want to pull. Quick Feet's really good as well, Dilo, because you get the boost with pre-sleep. The egg was Shuckle. Oh yeah, the attack, bro, was doing damage, man. Guy was fucking me up. Guy was fucking me up. Okay. What's the next encounter? This changes things, bro. What do I do on Valor Lakefront? Yeah, you do, Dilo. You get it on that turn. Oh. What do I do here? Do I go for Honey? I've now got Ursaring. Where is the Honey Tree? That's what I'm thinking, Fast Screams. The only thing about the grass is that you get Rapidash, and Rapidash is really good. It's in Festival. Have I gotten to it yet? That's a question. Let's have a look. No, I'm pretty sure that's the right route, Pebbles. think we are on the right route. I can't believe we just caught that guy, and my my subflora lived to see it, bro. It's next to lake entrance. Let's have a look. I actually can't believe that. I'm very tempted to go honey. But like... The festival honey tree is local stunky? Really? It's kind of ass. Can't lie. Wait, so festival is a separate encounter? Oh, there it is, yeah. Festival tree is 213. Gotcha. Okay. Yeah, I'm definitely not gonna go for a stunky. I think we go for the rat now, right? So we can get a rat in the restaurant or something, apparently. Apparently you can get a rat in here. Restaurant. Yeah, but we want to go to daytime to get that chance of Pichu, because that'd be much better. The only problem is there's like a 1% chance of a level 100, which would fucking suck. Yeah, I'll just yoink it now. We'll just grab it. True. Huh? Why isn't it letting me in? You enter at 12 on the spot? Do it again. Kicked up, I guess. Oh, okay. W. Alright, yeah, let's go to day. It's a bug. Gotcha. Let's go day just because obviously Pichu is better. I'd prefer to have Pichu. But you know what? Rat is decent. It's a normal type, which I don't have many of. And fast normal type with like facade, guts facade. It's gonna be good. It's gonna be good. Okay. Yeah, guaranteed facade at level 45, right? So we don't even need to worry about the delay at all, which is huge. It's just the level 100 one, which fucking sucks. What do we even do if the level 100 one comes up? So I made some moment, but hope everything goes well. Alright, well, thank you, Brentus. Hope your night is going well. Die, probably? Yeah, that would suck. I'm just gonna lead this guy. Should be able to kill a rat, right? It's gonna have facade, quick attack, super fang, sucker punch. Should be chill. Okay. Hopefully, it's a 20% chance of Pichu here. Otherwise, it's just Rattata. Fair enough, Brentus. I appreciate you. Yeah, burn. 5 head. Is it meant to take this on? Am I doing this right? This feels weird. Are we sure there's encounters in here? Honey? Let me try. Aha! You're the goat. Come on, Pichu. Yeah, okay. Level 25. Alright. Unfortunate. We get the rat. Fast normal type, though. Always good. Always good. Like quick balls, ultra ball. Okay. Alright, rat in. Rat jam in. You want to be the rat sleaze? Go. No worries. Rat in. Okay, one more encounter. Gotta fucking figure out what I want to do there, though. How many, like, honey trees are left in the game? Wait. Like, with the mid-table. Yeah, that's a great shot. Saved us a bunch of time. 2 or 3. Fuck, that makes me really, really want to go for it. I think I'm going for Honey Tree. I actually think that that's the better play. Since we got Ursaring, I think it's the better play. It's not speaking to me, this route. It's not speaking to me at all. Well, it's speaking to me a little bit, but not enough. You know what I mean? You know what I'm saying? Like, this is not that good of an encounter. It gets Brave Bird at 70 something. This would be great. This would be great. This would be probably pretty good. I mean, there's good mons here, bro. Fuck. There's actually good mons. I'm just not happy with the Staraptor. That's what I'm not happy about. Yeah. I understand that Staraptor is insane, right? But like on fucking Narnia split, right? And I've already got a Pidgeot. That's what I'm saying, right? And my Pidgeot's a beast. It would be 2 or 3, including this route you're uncertain what to go for. See, I really want to get Licky Licky. I really want to get Licky Licky. That's the thing. Dude, like, there's so many good mons here. And with Byron coming up, I feel like these guys are good. That's also true, Celeste. That is true. If we have a look at that... Well, it's not the right one. Valor Lakefront. Yeah, so... Ursaring's now duped. Butterfree's duped. So it's essentially a... 5 out of 25 chance to get Licky Licky, which is a 20% chance. So 20% Licky Licky. And if we don't get it, it's some ass, right? Yeah, we just go for the grass. Yeah, it's just the best play. It's definitely go for the grass. Yeah, 100%. This thing has raw. What level is it? Yep, this guy's raw. Great. Fuck. God damn it. I don't know if I can take another raw. Lightning doesn't strike twice. Do I go nighttime? What's nighttime? Stantler or Noctowl? I've heard Stantler's really good, but really hard to catch. Special event extrasensory roleplay body slam. Oh, we wouldn't have teleport. Oh. Wait, that would be really good then. Oh no, it would have teleport. Oh no, it wouldn't. It wouldn't have... I would go night as well, yeah. It wouldn't have teleport at that level. So it'd be a free catch. It would be a free catch. What moves do you have? Double edge, that's chill. And this guy, chill. What does this guy have? This has explosion. Yeah, if we get fucking Torkoal's wraps, no chance. This guy have raw? Yeah, okay. We definitely have to lead our Ingramon. Okay. Stanley, you could go no clef fog. That would be pretty cool, yeah, if we get gravity. Alright, we're gonna go nighttime. So far, we've hit on 2 out of the 3 encounters. I don't count the rat as like hitting or not hitting. Let's see what we get here. I think worst case scenario here is Staraptor. Like Staraptor specifically. Because it also has Roar. That's the other thing. So I'm probably going to lose my Sunflora if we get Staraptor here. Best case scenario is probably Rapidash, Ponyta, or Vulpix, or Stantler. I think Stantler would be sick here. Okay, we have to lead this guy. Alright. See what we get. Oh, okay. I'm very glad we went here. We get Flare Blitz straight away. Oh. Holy shit. Okay. That's really sick. Okay. That's probably one of the better things we got. 5% right there. Oh, what's the catch rate? That's so fucking sick. What's the catch rate on this thing? 247. Is that a guaranteed catch? Let's just swap. It has high jump kick, drill run. Probably go here. Actually, let's go into Arcanine. Okay, this is perfect because I opted to go against getting the Flare Blitz on Arcanine and we just get ourselves a free Flare Blitz guy. Okay, don't kill me. Okay, huge. Guaranteed Dust Ball? Okay, huge. Alright, oh, let's fucking go, bro. That is insane. The pulls we just got were insane. Oh my god, the delays all paid off. All paid off, bro. Damn. But the thing is, we fucking missed out on Machoke. The one guy I wanted. The 2 guys I wanted, actually. Machoke and Licky, we didn't get, so. Yeah, so Flare Blitz on this guy's gonna be sick. Alright, Mad Hatter, welcome in. Alright. Time for a fucking huge IV check. Yeah, I think that might have been the best one there. Other than probably Stantler. I think Stantler there because it can't teleport. It means that you can like do something else with oh shit. Oops. Oh, thank God I didn't get that. Oh my god. Now that would have been an L. Okay. Let's go check them out. We've got 5 encounters. You pick it over Stantler every day? Yeah, I can't believe we just pulled fucking Flare Blitz. Like, that's insane. We just pulled Flare Blitz Rapidash that I can pull, like, right away. I've got it right away. That's actually crazy. Like, otherwise I would have had to wait till next split, but now we literally just have it. And it's going to be one of those mons that is not going to be super useful into Wake. So we can just push levels for Festival and just nuke shit. Yeah, that's exactly what I'm trying to say. Alright, let's check out these IVs. Big IV check right here, dude. We've officially hit a full box, by the way. We've officially hit a full box. 5 encounters, 5 non-failed encounters as well. I can't believe we got Ursaring. Dude, that's crazy. I actually can't believe that. Wait, where'd they go? Oh. Right. Full box of living mons? Yes. And where's Ursaring? Alright. Let's start with Rat. Let's do it exactly in this order. Okay. Rat. Just don't be minus attack and minus speed like you always are. Oh! Never mind. Okay, we got a hasty Rat. Guts? It's always Guts, right? Yeah. Alright, show me good attack. 8 attack. Bro, it's so fast. It's so fast, bro. Those facades are about to go crazy. Those facades about to go crazy, dude. Okay. Alright. Next. Marowak. So we know that this thing's Rockhead. We found that out already. Neutral nature Rockhead. That's pretty good. Oh! Bro, what the fuck? What the fuck, bro? Holy shit. What is this? Bro, this guy's insane. Holy shit, never mind. Welcome on in, bro. Welcome on in. What a monster. What the fuck? All stats that matter as well. Yeah, 26 attack, 30 defense. Holy shit. Ooh, okay, good start. Alright, Shuckle. Yeah, it's got to be the Tony. I've heard this mon is crazy. I've not used it in this game yet, but I've heard it's insane. Just gets crazy stats. Plus defense as well is actually disgusting. Bro. I'm being fed right now, dude. Look at this guy's stats. Plus defense is percentage based. Plus defense is percentage based, so you get a massive amount on that. That's crazy, dude. Okay, stats. All we care about is HP, defense, and SPDF. That's it. Oh my god. Okay. Holy shit. That is a disgusting Shuckle. Plus defense, 29 defense. Oh my god. Okay, that guy's going to be insane. Solid rock as well. Is that guaranteed? Yeah. Whew. Yeah, more HP would have been better, but bro, it doesn't matter. All right. Horse in. This is a huge pull. 5% pull to get Flare Blitz on this split right away. It also gets Reckless, I'm pretty sure. It gets Reckless, right? It's a guaranteed Reckless? Guaranteed Reckless Flare Blitz in already. Alright. Nature. Bro, what did I do? What did I do? Who did I suck off for this? Oh my god. I am loved today. Literally, what did I do to deserve this? Oh my god. Bro. 23 plus speed, 24 attack. Bro. I'm doing some unholy things right now. Oh my god. Ursaring. We have to check if it's Guts or Quick Feet. Both are good, but I'm not sure which one's better. Probably Guts. Oh my god. Bro. Every nature was good. Every single nature was good. Like, great. All we need is, like, good attack. We got Guts. Okay. Okay, it's low on attack, but it doesn't matter. This thing has like 140 base attack. This thing's gonna kill everything with Guts. The thing's gonna kill everything. Oh my god. And he's tanky as sin, bro. Blessed. Bro, I don't know what I did. What did I do to deserve that? We were all talking about how this run was just had like not crazy good encounter luck, and that just all flipped on its head. Absolutely flipped on its head. All 5 of these guys. Really, really, really good. Insane, dude. Oh my god. Okay. What did I do? Yeah. Wow. Insane. Imagine Delo. I would have been so sad. Holy shit. Alright, but it's time for me to raid Armtide. Let's go raid Greenland Miku. But holy shit, next stream, if you guys aren't in here or the Discord, make sure to get in there, because we're about to start going crazy. We're about to start going fucking crazy with our new encounters. Discord. There's a Discord. Let's go say hi to Greenland, doing some freaking lucid gaming. Bear live that crit, dude. I will sleep so well after that. But I appreciate you all.